welcome to the Podnas with Phace, Pat, and Tiz.
Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm the fucking boss.
Good having weekly conversations that you can join in on. As always, I'm 1/3 of the partners. It's your boy Tiz, and I'm along with. Can y'all hear?
This
Yeah.
face. This face. I don't know what's going on, but this face.
Yep, it's me.
Well, all right then. Okay. What's up, guys? How y'all doing this week?
I'm good. I'm running around.
What the hell going on?
Hmm?
Are we all podcast ready?
Yeah, we podcast ready, man.
Okay. Well, those are my co-hosts. Phace and Pat. How y'all doing this week?
I can't complain about you, bro.
No, man, I ain't complaining at all. It's a little more birthday this weekend, so I'm on cloud nine right now.
Yeah. Sorry about all the hubbub in the background, man. I'm trying to handle a whole bunch of shit at one time, but I'm okay.
If you at the strip club, it's okay, man. I understand.
No, that was last night.
Sometimes you got double task.
God bless you.
At the fucking strip.
That his cam don't go on and get us demonetized or get us, flagged or
I'm not at the strip club.
Rolling with it.
I am not at the strip club.
All right.
But the strip club last night was great. It was fun.
Well, guys, this gonna be one of them episodes. We got a show for y'all tonight, man. We're gonna be going over the Tiz top 3 of the week. We got the good and fuckery coming your way, reviewing all the bullshit from the week. We got our Wrestlemania card predictions and thoughts on the matches for each card. We also gonna be talking about, our thoughts on Raw and SmackDown this week in our wrestling segment. And then we're gonna be ending the night with Phace's vid reaction. And we also got a wholesome moment of the week for y'all to leave y'all on a good palate cleanser from our bullshit by the time we done. But to start the show this week, not only was it something that we was gonna do anyway, we had already me and Phace had already talked, but also, a lot of our, weekly listeners, people who care about us were kind of concerned after last week's episode. For those of you who were not here last week, there was a little dust up between myself and Phace. I'll allow Phace to kind of give his perspective. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to speak for my brother. But before I even get into it, I do want to let everybody know that me and Phace have already talked, so y'all ain't got to worry about it. Either one of us saying or something. We like me and him are on the same page. We good. But we do think it's just fair for y'all for us to kind of talk y'all through it and let y'all know what was happening, and also kind of just address it so it's not like the weird elephant in the room. Peace, last call. What's up, my brother?
Peace.
But yeah, so last week we were doing a Tiz top 3, ironically. No. We were talking about things from other cultures that we wanted to do. And Phace was talking about he wanted an accent of another culture. He said something like people in America, they just talk different, they don't really have an accent per se. I said that was an accent. We play like that all the time. We cut each other up. We had been kind of roasting each other, me, him, and Pat that night before that. So we was all good. And then I'll let Phace take over here because this is kind of when he comes in. I don't want to again speak for him.
So all I can say is the joking went a little left. I said things I should not have said to my brother, and he felt disrespected. In the moment, I could not receive that he was feeling that way, and it was just a reaction based on a reaction. Hindsight is always 20/20. So like I did then, and I've done after with a conversation, I'll do now, because I feel like if a man disrespects a man in a public forum, he should apologize to that man or rectify that situation in a public forum as well, regardless of what's done behind the scenes. So I'm gonna say once again, for disrespect to you, my brother, I apologize, because that would never be my aim or my angle in no conversation or situation between us. We've been through too much, been around each other too long. So disrespect from me to you, that ain't never gonna happen. And if you feel that happen, once again, I apologize, my brother.
100, and I definitely accept that apology. Again, wholeheartedly. You've already given me a real apology offline anyway, so I'm already whole. But I definitely accept and receive that apology, full fledged. And like you said, just to give people a context about us, we say we best friends, we brothers from another mother on here and whatnot. But I don't know if people realize, like, when we say it's 20 plus years, I'm talking about, like, I've known Pat since I was 17. I've known Phace since I was my first day of 7th grade. So I'm talking like I'm like 11 years old, and I'm 41 now. So you talking a good 30 years, a good what, 25, 24 years, me and Pat. So these are not friendships that are like maybe as brittle as some on other podcasts, etc. Like, we had our moment, and a lot of it boils down to, to give y'all even more context. Me and Face have been competing over intellect since middle school. Like, we used to compete over test scores, compete over who can get the best grade on this project, who can get the highest home, wherever, like all of this. So this is like our dynamic, and you're also dealing with 3 Capricorns who are, pretty intelligent in each of our own rights, and we are also very headstrong. So these things are gonna happen, you know what I mean? But we all good for people who was concerned about the bros. Like, ain't nothing wrong. We not, you ain't gotta worry about us on no Joe Budden podcast like him and Roy and Mal or none of this like weirdo stuff. Like, we're gonna always, what I'm saying, be good. And also
We
I was
always
on
work this shit out.
and hold on, Face. I was also on Last Call podcast last night, and sometimes when you talk to somebody who's out of the situation, me and you in it, we both have our perspective, so it's easy to just get caught in that. But sometimes you forget how it looks or how it comes out to other people, and you can sometimes get gems from other people. And Last Call also kind of pointed out something to me on my end, like, like, despite the word that was deemed disrespectful by me, once you had said, hey, all right, man, my bad. I'm sorry. I should have let it go too. You know what I'm saying? Respecting the friendship. So for that, I'm sorry for continuing pushing the issue, you know what I'm saying, after you had kind of conceded and had let it go. So on my end, I apologize to you, you know what I'm saying, publicly as well. Like, there were points in it I could have stopped it and kept it from even getting escalating to the point where either one of us had to be like angry. So that on my end, I apologize to you, bro. For sure, for sure.
I'm ready.
Um, So yeah, y'all, everything good. The partners is gonna be the partners forever, because before we was the partners, we was the buddies, and we kind of locked in. It's a handful of people on this earth that I can truly say that, like, no matter what, unconditionally, like, they're gonna be family for the rest of my life. We're gonna be, and I mean family in the sense of not just blood related, but they are family as in, like, I'm gonna go all out for them, and I know they got the same love for me. So these are 2 of those handful that y'all listening to with me every week. So we all good. Just wanted to put that out there, you know what I'm saying? We had a public dust up in front of our viewers, so we thought it was on the right that we at least address things and bring y'all up to speed and make sure y'all know that things are good publicly as well. So with the bullshit out the way, we're gonna get into the segment that
Hey, hey,
started
hey,
bullshit last week.
hey, hey, hold on,
We-
before we go any further.
Go ahead.
Before we get into the docket, hey, y'all heard about the new shit about the pyramid of Giza?
What?
Nah,
About the shit they
nah,
found using LiDAR, the shit they found underneath it?
nah. I have not heard nothing like that.
Over my head
They
with this.
using LiDAR, reports from using LiDAR, they said they done found some like 8 columns connected to the pyramid. They go down to the ground like 2,000 feet with like coils around them. connected to something else under the ground that's like 150 feet deeper than that.
Wait, so
Google it if you ain't hear about it.
so the pillars that we see up the top is actually connected to the pyramid underground. That's what you're saying.
No, the Pyramid of Giza, right?
Uh-huh.
Pillars are
The one,
on
the larger pyramid.
Yeah.
Using LiDAR, they
Underneath.
underneath that they found 8 pillars with like some type of coils around them going down 2,000 feet, connected to something else underneath that.
So basically, it's something to lift the fucking pyramid out of the sand. Basically,
What I'm hearing
I
is
don't
it's
know.
some type
that's what
of
it sounds like.
electrical thing. When he said
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
That's true. Coils, yeah.
He said that the pyramids was some type of ancient like power source of some kind.
Like a battery.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to read. We got EgyptIndependent.com. Controversial study claims massive structures discovered under pyramids in Egypt. A new study on the Egyptian pyramids that causes stir worldwide, claiming that there is a huge underground city extending over 6,500 feet beneath Giza pyramids, 10 times larger than the pyramids themselves.
It's Atlantis.
Pyramids based on the use of pulse radar devices by experts to create high-resolution images deep underground beneath the structures in the same way that a sonar radar is used to map the depths of the ocean. The study, which has not been reviewed by independent experts. So allegedly, we're going to keep it with a grain of salt till they do the dig or whatever, but it says that they did reveal the presence of 8 vertical cylindrical structures extending over 2,100 feet beneath the pyramid, in addition to additional unknown structures at a depth of 4,000 feet. A press release described the findings as groundbreaking and, if proven true, could rewrite the entire history of ancient Egypt. However, independent experts have raised serious concerns about the study. Okay. They said it's either small, they said it's either a city, but he said the scientist, one of the scientists said that calling the underground city is a huge exaggeration, and it's probably more conceivable that like small structures such as columns and rooms existed beneath the pyramids before the pyramids were built. So it's either some fantastical shit or it's so basically without having any other peer reviewed, people come out and do their own studies. It seems like these people have found something under there. It's definitely something. A matter of whether it's some electrical thing, some hydraulic thing, some other rooms that was there, and then they built the pyramids on top of that. We don't really know. I think that's the thing, but it's definitely for it to be that deep. That means it's either they dug really deep or it was that old that it's been there that long that sand and what I'm saying covered it.
Well, they say there used to be an ocean right there where the Sahara was. So
Yeah, the Sahara used to be underwater for sure. That's not that's like they found the sea life and shit in the middle of the desert to confirm. Like they found like old trilobites and goddamn different types of shellfish and shit. Like they found
an old ass
oil
platform.
At the point, the biggest argument that most scientists have is when it was underwater and how much of it was underwater. But they do know that like large swaths of it were saltwater ridden at some point. They've confirmed that. So at this point, like it's really just you dealing with shit that's been buried and it's so old. It's just a matter of like continuously digging, just like everything else. Like you keep digging, you're gonna find what it actually is. It's just a matter of whether they're gonna invest the money to do it. I do think that if you find something under there, it's worth looking at just to see. Because if it is some type of technology, that'll be fire. Because it might be some shit that can help us. Today, we put it with what we know today, and then we advance to another level as far as like our ability to generate power and stuff. It's gonna cause another issue, but
Yeah, it's gonna cause a political issue because everybody in the world gonna want it.
Yep. You already know this shit's like vibranium, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So and whenever you types of power, it's just like nuclear power.
That's
next thing you know, world. Yeah. So I do think this is crazy though. Like I definitely hadn't heard about it, and it's definitely something that like if they give more evidence, which I'm sure if somebody I know in my field finds some crazy shit, I'm definitely gonna follow up on it and be like, let me do my own study, see what it is. Because the first person that finds out and can confirm exactly what it is,
That nigga in the history book.
yeah. So I know it's gonna be more. We're gonna hear about this. Kind of like when they first found Gobekli Tepe. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna keep searching in these areas that they find in this shit, and just because of the fact that like the history that can come with you being the first one to unearth some shit is monumental. So
I'm never gonna be able to say
they'll
that.
throw money at it till we figure it out. But I definitely think that's dope, though. I mean, at the end of the day, even if it's not some like supernatural or some like earth changing, just the fact that it's some other than the big pyramid right there, and you look at that as like this monumental structure, and then it might be something even crazier underneath it. It's just wild to me.
I'm never gonna be able to say go let that place.
Beckley Tepe?
Gobekli
Go
Tepe.
go
Black.
Beckley? Go Beckley?
Go Goku.
No. Go
Go
Be
Bear
Clee
Clay.
Clay
Tepe.
Tepe.
Go
Go
Beckley
Go
Tepe.
back. See, I be forgetting syllables. Go back. Yeah, nah, fuck that.
We can work on colors and shit.
It's Globe Tech for me.
Okay. Well, yeah, glow. All right then. Um, yeah, we'll follow up on that for y'all on this finding
Goku
that
Vegeta.
knowing Face, he be staying in touch with like this type of stuff, like these little ancient
I
exploration.
love history. I love that shit.
He be on
And
that
I'll
shit.
let y'all know
So
when I
find
pronounce
something
that
we'll
word.
hit on it pretty quick and we'll bring it to y'all for sure, for sure. In the meantime, though, we got Tiz's top three. Now this gonna lead into our wrestling conversation later on today, but I figured I'd go ahead and drop it early. Just to kind of again palate cleanse after the beginning of the episode. Um, so this week's Tiz top three is the best face or heel turns in wrestling history. So it can be a best face or heel turns, whichever one you choose. You can have a mixture of both, whatever. Um, but yeah, best face or heel turns in wrestling history. So for those that don't watch wrestling, basically a face is like a good guy, a heel is like a bad guy, and sometimes they change their dynamic, um, depending on the storyline and the situation of the wrestling show. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. To set it off, this is actually my number one. I think this is the best. This is the best non-verbal turn. It's also an amazing double turn, which is a rarity in wrestling. It's also it also kind of changed the trajectory of two of the greatest wrestlers of all time's careers. And I'm gonna say this is the Hitman Hart Stone Cold trilogy.
Okay.
Over the course of that trilogy, you watched Hitman go from becoming being one of the most beloved baby faces of all time. He was carrying the WWE through the new generation. He at that time he was the guy that was the ticket seller, the merch guy, all of that. He was the Make a Wish guy. He was the John Cena of his day. And then you have Stone Cold coming in as a villain. Originally being the ringmaster when he got to WWE under Ted DiBiase. So he was kind of like supposed to be a just mat technician. And throughout the course of the trilogy, at some point between the first and the second, I believe, match in this trilogy, Stone Cold went from the ringmaster to Stone Cold. He had a small feud with Jake the Snake Roberts for the King of the Ring, beat Jake the Snake Roberts for the King of the Ring, and gave this amazing speech where he said, Austin 316 size whoop your ass, and he kind of officially at that moment became Stone Cold Steve Austin, the ass guy we know to this day. Probably one of the biggest. Probably the biggest wrestler of all time if you were to take his era versus other people's era as far as like impact, merch sales, ticket sales, all of that. Like I think he would even rival Hulk Hogan as far as his era against Hulk's, but I don't have the numbers in front of me to justify. So I'll just, in my opinion, I think that Stone Cold would be the number one wrestler of all time as far as those metrics go. So you're looking at him coming in as a villain, Brett being at the top of his babyface status, and over the course of this trilogy, they told a story in the ring. A lot of it wasn't necessarily like verbally said, like I'm now bad, I don't like nobody, or I'm good and y'all should like me. It was more like subtle shit. Like Brett was so we were in an era in 94, 95, 96, where our culture was changing and people were starting to go for anti-heroes and people who weren't necessarily the villain but just also weren't squeaky clean. Like people were starting to get more, they wanted more realism, more like real people that they can relate to, and Stone Cold fit the bill. At that point, Bret Hart's squeaky clean image, just like Hulk Hogan's in WCW at the same time, was kind of getting stale. So the fans were ready to do this. They were just waiting on the right people to kind of execute this switch on. You feel what I'm saying? And over the course of their trilogy, the in-ring work, they the way Bret Hart would take subtle cheap shots to try to win because he wanted to continue to show he was the best so bad. And the way Stone Cold would show these moments of perseverance, they weren't saying they were babyface or heel, but they were like portraying the actions of what a heel and a babyface would normally do. And it was weird to see Bret kind of taking these shortcuts to prove he was the best so bad. And it was kind of, alternately weird to see Stone Cold, who for his entire career up until this point, villain. He's a heel. In every wrestling, what I'm saying, iteration we had known him as, he was the quote unquote bad guy. And he now is showing perseverance and not giving up. And he's showing excellent technical skill at this time because this is before his neck injury when he had to start going to more of a brawling style. So you got two wrestlers at their best, and over the course of this trilogy, ending with with Bret Hart putting Stone Cold in the sharpshooter and holding that bitch until Stone Cold passes out bloody, and the image of that is still like part of almost every wrestling package they show at every pay-per-view to like as a hype package. You know what I mean? Like it's iconic. Stone Cold reaching out for the ropes and can't reach him, and he's like banging the like you felt it. They like if you want to see some good acting, that was great. Because at that point, especially back then, and you talking about you got kids like me that's like 11, 12, 10. We coming into adolescence, we're forming our own opinions of the world, and you got these stories being told, and we've up until this point believed wrestling was real. And I remember the conversations of me and Phace on the phone, like, yo, you see this shit? Yo, he made that nigga pass out. Yo, that's hard. I'm fucking with this guy right here. I'm talking about like on the game, he became the best dude. Like these are things that like you just remember. And when you're talking about two of the biggest wrestlers ever and biggest surprise turn, like nobody saw Brett becoming a heel. If you would ask them in '95, nobody saw Stone Cold being one of the biggest baby faces. If you asked them in '95. This is that precipice of like the entire wrestling industry shifting, and those two were like two of the catalysts to it. There was other moments, but this also spawned off and led to the Montreal Screwjob, which is probably the biggest turn in history outside of the curtain call. So you're looking at like this big shift that was the catalyst to the largest moments in wrestling history, as far as us getting WCW with the NWO, WWE having the Montreal Screwjob, Mr. McMahon becoming a character. Like all of these things don't happen if you don't have this trilogy flip Bret Hart to a heel and have Stone Cold as the babyface. Otherwise, you have nobody to carry the torch when Bret leaves, and you have nobody to actually be. You have no like Bret is the only person that could have been that negative goody juice entity that we would believe at that point. Anybody came across as corny, but no, you really believe because you watched him all these years give his glasses to the little kid in the front row and do all of these goody two things. So you're like, no, you believe that that's really who he is. It was fire. So yeah, I'm sorry for being long winded. My apologies, but yeah, that's my number one face heel turn in wrestling history, and I still got two more, but that's my number one. Y'all go.
All right, now I kind of cheated because I couldn't just pick three. So I got ties for all of mine, if y'all don't mind. And I'm not long-winded. I'm not gonna be long-winded because I ain't gonna go into too much detail. I'm just gonna say what it is. Do y'all mind?
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, because I might get long winded about your shit.
Okay. So in no specific order as far as one first to third, but I'll give the ties together. So the first tie is when Virgil turns babyface and turns his back on the $1 Million Man.
Mm.
Hey, you know what? I roll with that. Mm-hmm.
That was
And
just a real sentimental one. He didn't turn out to be nothing major or nothing good. He still ended up losing a lot of fights, but at least in that little feud, he ended up being the victor and ended up getting a little bit of respect for himself as far as turning to a main wrestler from being a man slave that he was.
I'm with you on that one. Um, I also would say I think it was a civil rights moment. Because if you was a kid growing up in that time, like there wasn't a lot of black wrestlers that we could look to as like, oh, you the man. We had like Coco Beware, Junkyard Dog. If you were really, 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 you know what I'm saying, young and could actually remember, you might have had like Teddy Atlas or somebody, but it wasn't a lot of black dudes. I think Ron Simmons was on this come up around this time, but like
Yeah, and Bush Reed.
right, that you really, yeah, you didn't really see a lot of dudes that looked like you for sure. You had like the Samoan dudes and shit, but them niggas didn't really like you weren't really sure what they were at 10 or 11 years old. Like we didn't have a cultural identity and understanding that we have now. So like, yeah, I'm looking at the TV. I'm excited as fuck when I see Virgil snap on. Oh, this nigga that had been put down by this white man all this time. This nigga remind me of my uncles. Damn right, punch him, Virgil, punch him. Sick of this nigga holding this damn money and hitting you with stacks of money and making you go do bullshit and pick up dog shit and shit. Fuck him. It's ass. Because if you ever looked at him, you always thought that Virgil could be like Virgil actually cut up a little bit. This nigga hairy,
Will beat
like
motherfucker.
white uncle. And you don't beat this nigga ass. Well, you just taking this shit, Virgil. Oh man, that was a civil rights moment, boy. I'm talking about you through all of Virgil's.
Mhm.
Boy, it was we got spiritual with that.
Oh shit. Now, to tie with that one, it was not so much of a heel turn, as much as a fake out heel turn. But when the fake Sting joined the NWO,
Oh, true. I remember that.
That's not bad. I would say the fake Sting.
yes,
What was the term?
you know,
You talking
you
about
don't
before
remember when
went into the rafters? So they had like Sting as a bad guy for a second to Lex Luger.
yeah, when he that wasn't the real Sting.
Yeah,
Everybody thought that was the real Sting had turned bad,
yeah,
but
but
it
he had
wanted and
on up in the crows shit.
uh huh. He eventually turned to the Crow because of the shit,
Yeah. I
and
get where you come.
that fake turn spawned the whole Crow era and all that shit.
It did. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, the storyline of the turn wasn't an actual turn, but I get where you coming from. Like we don't get Sting feeling ostracized and finally like leaving everybody, and we don't get probably the best. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a kid, that probably is still to this
Character,
day the
his best
best
character.
arcs and like the way you played it out over months of this. And this nigga didn't say nothing. Like he didn't say nothing. Like
And point
months.
the bat at niggas.
Yeah, like that was like how like when I talk about like that's one of the best written storylines because it was one of them good slow burns that you don't really know where you're gonna end up, but it's intriguing the entire way. And I almost feel like they actually pulled the plug on it too soon. Like they could have let that go for a little bit longer, and we might have gotten Sting versus Goldberg for the title or something like some big, real big match that actually go down as a real match instead of finger pokes and all that bullshit. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I can roll with that. I understand where you're coming from with that. That's unorthodox, but I get the logic. Pat, what's your name? What's your
Oh
name?
yeah, I'm giving you some deep cuts with these.
I think one of my biggest heel turns is with Stone Cold's turn to the WCW side. That was kind
Okay. The
Mm,
what era? What?
of
What?
mm,
What?
mm.
that
Okay.
one's kind
Deep cut.
I was a Stone Cold fan, so
He,
that
he,
shit
riding,
kind
he riding that ATV through the shit and all that. Yeah, I remember that.
of
Yo, he
Mm.
was pitching niggas too. He had them niggas in line, boy. He ain't gonna even.
that shit was funny.
And you know
Uh,
what's funny about that era? I didn't see that era when it happened. I saw that era like maybe 2 years ago. As I'm starting to get back into wrestling slowly, and I'm watching like old clips of the eras that I missed, because again, I stopped after once the NWO got kind of like I didn't even see like the Vince Russo era of WCW. I think I saw the episode when Vince McMahon had bought WCW. I think me and Phace watched that shit via three-way with like all the homies and shit. And then like niggas was in college, man. I was out here getting ass. I ain't had time for no damn wrestling. I was wrestling. Shit, I was getting my damn Shay on. Oh, that's Mama Shell. Oh, come on, baby, come on, Shelly.
He did fuck a bitch named Michelle, didn't
Shit. So yeah, Pat. That was.
he?
I think that was a real good. Anything with Stone Cold is kind of just a good. I will say this: he's one of the best storytellers in ring and out of ring that I've ever seen, as far as like conveying his emotion. Like even his ECW turn was a beautiful. It wasn't a turn, but it was just a beautiful like display of storytelling. Like the nigga didn't wrestle one match, was like prime time television. Like he one of them people that like he can make a campfire fun. You know what I'm saying? Just looking at the flame, like if you let him narrate it, that shit gonna get entertaining at some point, because he's just one of them dudes.
You ever been to
Okay,
a reality show?
yes. You talking about not the Broken Skull Sessions,
Yeah,
the shit where
yeah,
he
that
be
shit.
riding around his ranch and cursing about bullshit. Like nigga, he's just such an old man. He just be fussing about nothing. It be like goddamn log.
Yep.
That nigga be mad about nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna get this cold beer. Like he like the
Damn.
he just the stereotypical old redneck white man. Like he just yeah, he just be grunting about shit. Don't nothing be going on. Like the nigga like he'll live on a ranch. It ain't really shit going on. Like the nigga just riding around the ranch, clearing logs and cutting brush and starting fires and burning sticks. Like it ain't nothing going on, but he just be grunting about everything. Just everything make him mad. Like just your favorite old angry uncle. Yeah, motherfucker. Nigga, shut up. Oh, come on, move the log, man. Goddamn.
that fuss was Stone Cold.
Buzz. Just curmudgeon.
You gotta fucking Stone Cold.
That's the Stone Cold, like who he was as a character. You can see that being how he acts for real. Like you can see, nope, that he can't turn that off. Like he finally found a character that just was him. He didn't have to exaggerate shit. That was who he was. Like he really would have stunned somebody out of nowhere in his height. Like, yep, I believe it.
Yep.
Now he's just the old version of it, but he's still like, at any moment he might just stun the shit out the cameraman because he don't like the angle. Motherfucker, damn. Stun a nigga, leave him out there in the middle of the pasture and ride off on the ATV. Like you can see it happening. So I fuck with that one. That was a good one, Pat. For my second one, I'm gonna go with my second of all time. I think this heel turn again was one of them ones that changed the course of wrestling history. We had all seen wrestling become more real at this point through the actions of my first heel face turn with Bret and Stone Cold. I think the aftermath of that led us to a lot of different moments, and one of those moments was the Outsiders coming up in WCW. Now, again, these are two beloved babyface wrestlers that we've loved in WWE, and now they saying that they got a partner with them, but nobody knows who the partner is. But we know it's somebody that's already at WCW. This leads to Phace's heel turn with Sting. This is one of the things that was doing it because it was so much paranoia because of the outsiders that people were trying to figure out who's on WCW side, who's on the other side. And as you get closer and closer to the NWO, everybody's thinking it's going to be Sting. You've had the fake Sting drama that Phace is talking about. The Sting in the rafters hasn't yet just happened. And then out of nowhere, the biggest baby face in wrestling at that time, the guy that was always say your prayers and do your vitamins, brother. This nigga leg drops Randy Savage. And I remember looking at the screen at that moment. And I remember back in the day, me and Phace used to have the channel on cable where you could like watch all of the ECW and wrestling pay-per-views and shit, but it would be squiggly lines. But we watch it on that and come back to school the next day and talk about that shit. I'm looking at the screen and through the squiggly lines, I see this nigga leg drop Randy Savage, and I just see bullshit getting thrown into the ring. And this nigga is hugging the outsiders, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like literally until Nitro, if you was a kid at that age, like if you was an adult, you probably understood already what was going on. You done connected dots. But I remember being so confused, like this nigga's with them. And then they spray painted the end up, and we was like, what the fuck is an NWO? What is going on? And you already believe the outsiders was real at this point, because at this point you had Nitro being live, so them niggas is giving you up to date shit. These niggas is throwing people head into shit. Like it's pandemonium in WCW right then. So you like, oh, these niggas is for real. And this nigga Hulk Hogan leg drops this nigga. It led to the Sting shit. It led to the Attitude Era. It led to so many things. It led to Vince finally getting up all this shit and being like, all right, we got to compete with these niggas. These niggas is wild. They got Hulk to turn. And a believable turn. Like niggas was actually fucking with Hulk Hogan for a second. I remember because I hated Hulk Hogan before that. I remember me and Phace actually was like more Ric Flair fans at that moment. Like we used to be like, come on, Rick, get you one, man. God damn. Even Sting maybe, but not like niggas won't really fucking with Hulk no more. Like it was like this nigga had held up a sword with a little black mask on, looking like Zorro and shit. Like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Nigga fighting the goddamn cartoon characters and shit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit ass leg drop. And by this point, me and Phace done tried every wrestling move, so now we know exactly how bad each one of them actually hurt. You get that bullshit ass leg drop out of here, nigga. I'll punch you dead in your motherfucking hamstring. Oh, go ahead and drop the leg on me. Your ass gonna have a big ass frog in your motherfucking hamstring. Watch. I'm gonna punch the shit out your leg. Gonna fuck all your life up. You thought your ass hurt from landing on that motherfucking canvas. Wait till I punch this damn thigh. I'm gonna knock the shit out your thigh.
And pause.
Hey, pause. But yeah, man, like I remember we used to, like me and Phace used to do the wrestling moves for real, like on concrete floor with no padding, just like, well, let's see what happens. DDT niggas, I'm talking about we Samoan dropping. I'm talking about we doing Jacob Fatu wrestling matches at this point with nothing, just concrete floor and a carpet.
DDTs they hurt.
Yeah, niggas had not shit.
They hurt.
Yeah, so by this point, what? We know your leg dropping some bullshit, and you got us to still root for you for a second. It was a good 2-3 months where we was like, oh shit, Hulk down with the cool nigga. All right, we gonna roll with this shit. Where we going with it? So yeah, that's my number 2.
All right. Well, your number 2 was one of my top ones, so I got to reorder something. But for my second set of motherfucking heel turns or face turns, I got Paul Bearer hitting the Undertaker with the urn, turning on him for Mankind.
Man, that was my second one, but go ahead.
You said Paul Bearer hitting him with the urn?
Yep.
Okay.
That was my second one. Y'all can skip me
But I
next.
have that also tied. I have that tied with the old school face turn, excuse me, when Lex Luger turned his back on Sting, hit him with the clothesline to join the Four Horsemen.
God damn. That Lex Luger.
Say that one more time. I heard Four Horsemen.
Lex Luger turning his back on Sting, hitting him with the clothesline to join the Four Horsemen.
Okay. I co-sign that. Yeah, that's not bad. And can I just say this? You can look at any moment in Lex Luger's history and just out a moment. Like Lex Luger stayed fucking over Sting. Him and Ric Flair are like Sting's kryptonite. Sting kept trusting these niggas, and them niggas just kept fucking him over. Like everything. Like
a long
Sting was the dumb face. Oh, okay, you like me again now after you hit me in the head last time? Okay. Bow. Take a shot. Bow. Finger four. Bow. Punch a rack. Bow. Like, nigga, why do you keep falling for these? These niggas don't like
Sting and Lex Luger is like
you not like them. You not like them.
Matter of fact, I want to say Sting and Lex Luger was like the first rivalry that I recognize as a rivalry. Like, to me, like
they was beating the shit out of
like
Lex Luger was beating the shit
first wrestling
regular. Him and Ric Flair were beating out of on a regular basis.
These niggas
always just kept showing back up like, okay, y'all like me now? Please like me. Please. Nigga, they don't like you. Like they really don't.
I got another one for this. I got another one for this round.
Sir. Like
just to spice it up, another one for this round.
Like you.
When the Rock went heel and joined the corporation.
Corporate Rock.
Hold on, you adding in extras. Hold on. How you just jumping in, just adding extras? What the hell? How you get four?
I got a whole lot of them. My bad.
How the hell you get sneaky? Oh, yeah, man. Pat ain't even get his little second one out yet. Okay. You said Rock going corporate.
Yep, corporate Rock.
Is that what you said?
Yep.
Can I rebut?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so my only rebuttal to that would be when you're looking at that specific turn. I don't know that was a turn because at that time Rock was still a heel coming off the Nation of Domination. He was just a popular heel because we were again in that era where you could have a dude that was actually the bad guy. It's just people liked him because we were like in that weird anti-hero. We really love the Punisher type phase where everybody wanted to wear black, and it was. You had the emo niggas, you had the black people finally getting tired of bullshit. Black people was going to college and waking themselves. Like, it was a whole lot going on in that era where it was like, fuck the establishment, fuck whoever is actually the good guy. Give me somebody who just real. And I think I don't know that he turned so much as he just continued to be the Rock. Because at that point, he was already showing that he was this arrogant ass nigga that would be like, yeah, fuck y'all. I'm about to get this come up. I knocked the shit off Farouk with the picture of me.
Or did he get shittier with his alliance to McMahon?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. For me, I never looked at it as a turn personally. So I think that's just my opinion. Again, I ain't got no, it's one of them things. It depends on how you receive the art at that time and what you believe. I just never saw it as a turn. I saw it as more him falling more into his actual character, which is kind of what we still like. Like it's the reason the final boss Rock is hard to cheer against, even when he's beating the shit out of Cody Rhodes, who was like the biggest baby face in years, is because like he's the asshole. Like all of his best moments is him being a dick to people. It's never been like, oh, I'm a good guy. Come on, guys, do your prayers. It's always been, yeah, fuck you, shut up. Like he's always been the shut up guy. Like I ain't trying to hear that bullshit you talking about. Shut up, nigga. It's me.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you saying because I'm here. It's me. Like it's me. So I guess for me, his character was that. So when he knocked the shit out of Stone, I was like, oh yeah, that adds up. That nigga say go get that belt, motherfucker. Like Rock is my favorite wrestler of all time. So let me start with that. So I'm also probably biased and see him as a paragon in situations where he was not. Like when that nigga threw that nigga when that nigga Stone Cold threw that nigga belt off the bridge, man, I was about to jump through the screen. Like that. Hey, I would have thumped with Stone Cold with whatever strength I had at that age.
Stone Cold was my nigga, man. I fuck with Stone Cold.
So but I understand where you coming from, but I do get that most people would see that as a turn. So I understand the concept despite my bias. I will say that. But I would say if you was a person like me who loved The Rock and just thought of The Rock as your favorite bad guy, then damn it was like, yes, you getting more back on brand. I don't know what the hell this nice guy image was. I was waiting for you to knock this nigga the fuck out. Fuck this white cracker. Hit him, Rock, hit him. Come on, black man. And for those y'all confused, Rock is a black man. His daddy black. We ain't about to play them games. But yeah, I can rock with it.
A domination.
Yeah. And I just want to remind y'all, Phace snuck in some extra. So I just want y'all to know Phace on that shit tonight. He that nigga got a list over there.
Goddamn right I do.
Just going down the list on there. Pat, go ahead and get your second.
Right.
On Phace, give you about 3 more.
Go ahead, Pat.
He took one of them. He took one of mine. I was like waiting for that one. Goddamn, Paul Bearer versus Paul Bearer turning on Undertaker.
Every week you gotta have backups with Phace. I always come with backups just in case because I know he gonna take one of them at least. I know it.
Goddamn right.
Lita betraying Kane.
Okay,
that's good.
Okay. Can I counter that? Can I counter that?
Oh,
go ahead.
Whoa. Betraying Kane? Betraying Kane.
Can I counter it?
Kane, yeah.
Okay, so at first I thought you were talking about Jeff Hardy. Okay, I mean Matt Hardy. Okay, so you go ahead
I was
and
about
catch
to
me up on that.
I was about to counter you with the leader and Matt Hardy.
Yeah, I would say that was her biggest hit. But
yeah, that's true.
But hear me though. I wasn't watching wrestling when you talk. I don't know about this. What are you talking about? So you would have to like fill me in on like the storyline.
Lita,
I honestly have no idea. Lita
and Kane had a thing at one time. Like after the fucking
like Kane was
Hardy, huh? They were about to get married.
Like
in bullshit. Kane as a wrestler, Monster Kane, and Lita had a thing, like a romantic thing. Huh?
You talking about masked up Kane or after the mask came?
Masked up Kane. What? I mean, matter of fact, I believe it was masked up Kane. Let me make sure.
Are we talking about Kane with the gap in his teeth, or are we talking about Kane with the don't say nothing with the hair and the mask? Maybe even a half mask at this point. I know he lost pieces of the mask.
Oh no, it was masked off Kane.
Okay. And he was fucking with Lita?
Yeah. They were getting married and everything. They were about to get married and some more shit. And then freaking Edge dropped in on the marriage or whatever, I think.
You've given me research to do, my brother.
Wait.
I had no idea.
No, wait. No, it started off Lita and Edge was about to have a wedding. And then Kane came out of nowhere, I think. But no, I think they betrayed it. I think that's what his revenge was when Edge and Lita was about to get married. But Kane and Lita had a thing at first, and then Edge was like in the background, and then she just finally betrayed him, pretty much. This was like,
I'm not mad at Kane. At that era, talking about the J-Lo era, Oh yeah, a little Ladna with a thong showing all the time. Oh yeah, we understand, Kane.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I don't know about the marriage part, but
Yeah, they had like
yeah, that
a mock wedding
ain't a
on
bad
the
move.
on stage and shit.
I'm just saying that ain't a bad move, you know. If you want to, turn the heat up. All right, go ahead, Kane. I got. And I'm talking about you talking about ball Kane. So that means he
Mm-hmm.
ugly already. Like you can see what that. Oh, you
Yeah,
pull
yeah,
that. All right,
bald.
my guy.
Yeah. Oh,
Go ahead, my G. Get your eye poppy on. Mm-hmm. All right then.
Yeah,
Well,
so was it Kane? It was Kane and Matt
hey,
Hardy faced one another on a deal till death do us part match at SummerSlam, and let's see, Kane won, so Lita had to marry him.
oh, he done beat somebody ass for that pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know he about to crush that. That nigga, that nigga 6'11", 300.
Hell yeah, and he a governor or mayor,
He said,
one of them.
move on to the side.
But he shut his
I'm
whole
about
town down for that date.
He said, I'm about to enact some policy on his ass.
he
Don't
ain't
you
even
worry
got to
about
move it to the side. He going through that thing.
it. You
He
about to
going
give
through
me
the
this.
thing, dude.
What? Bang, 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 bang. Fuck him up. Okay. So for my last one, we going with
Mhm.
historical over here, baby. I'm trying to give y'all the moments that shaped wrestling um for my generation. On my last heel turn, it started early, but it started the idea of the anti-hero, the guy that was kind of like a bitch and an asshole, but you kind of like fuck with him. Shawn Michaels super kicking Marty Jannetty through the glass.
Oh
Um,
shit.
throwing him through the was super kicking him, throwing him through the glass, I should say. Um, it was the first time we had seen this type of a tag team breakup where they was like they came in together and then they like snap on each other and it's this violent. So and it was kind of out of nowhere because again, even if you had been following the storyline up until then, like it's
Damn.
Marty Jannetty and like you just put them two together at that point. Like Shawn Michaels hadn't came out as like a breakout star necessarily yet, but this moment put him on the map, and from there, Shawn became one of the top 3 to 5 wrestlers in wrestling history. So
Can't agree.
like he changed, he got everybody comfortable with the I'm gonna be comfortable rooting for the dude that's also the dick. Like he's not supposed to be the good guy, but that nigga is wrestling his ass off. This is a good ass match. I fuck with this. And he became that guy that kind of got everybody comfortable with the anti-hero. He paved the way for people like a Stone Cold. Like even his rivalry with Bret Hart led to the Bret and Stone Cold rivalry and led to again the Montreal Screwjob, where you got this guy that like Bret Hart is supposed to be the good guy. Shawn Michaels supposed to be the bad guy, but in America, everybody's cheering Shawn Michaels, and in Canada and in Europe, Bret Hart is the man. And you can see that divide between like the cultural shift of America happening because of these two. But it starts with like you don't get there if you don't get Shawn Michaels having this moment where now we're looking at Shawn Michaels as a singles. Because before that moment, again, you tie them two together. Like you just say the Rockers. It's not really like one is more special than the other at this point for real. But after this moment, oh yeah, Shawn that dude. And he took off. So yeah, Shawn Michaels kicking Marty Jannetty and throwing through the glasses. My last
Good pick. Good pick. Good pick.
one. All right, take your pet. Let's
Okay.
finish it.
Let me get my list out. Now, for my last
Oh,
batch of
English?
heel
Is that
slash
paper?
face turn. Yes. Yes, that's the list.
Oh man, we
Okay.
got to get you on.
I had to write the shit down real quick. Okay. For my first one, I have the breakup of the Mega Powers when Macho Man attacked Hulk Hogan because of his jealousy of Miss Elizabeth and Hulk Hogan's
Yep,
connection.
over Liz. Aired out and then it was up in the hospital room with her. Yep.
Damn
Yo, Macho
Skippy.
Man was a beast.
Damn
About
Skippy.
Elizabeth, that nigga was. He lived up to the name Savage. I tell you that. He ain't play. Yo, he was going off on Hulk. I remember that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I got you. And he went back to being a bad guy
And
like
my
he was supposed
number,
to be. Like, should never have been a good guy at any point in his career.
my number one, the destruction of the Steiner brothers when Scott Steiner turned his back on Rick Steiner and became his alternate personality of Big Papa Pump.
Oh shit.
It's 33 and 1/3%.
Steiner man.
Yo,
Scott.
that's what we're gonna be the Big Papa Pump. Hey yo,
Big Papa Paws. That's it's called that nigga Big Papa Paws. Nigga, like why the fuck you got that damn chainmail hat on your head?
Hey,
Nigga look like a bad bitch. Pause.
I want
Like,
y'all.
why
I want to ask
are
you.
you trying to be a bad bitch, nigga?
Man, I want to ask y'all this. What do you do? This big buff ass nigga come up to you in the locker room talking about, hey man, I'm gonna call myself Big Papa Pump. What do you think?
First of all, nigga, stop spitting in my face.
Look,
Second of all, nigga, you went
talk about pumping anything around me, sir.
in the locker
sir.
room. B. Come on, bro.
First of all, pause, nigga.
We got to
Coming
fight.
up to me talking about this.
I'm beating
I don't care what you call yourself.
Big buff ass. I'm beating the shit out of you. You've lost your mind, sir. You've come up to me, and I know he did that deuce move where you cock your leg up while you putting on lotion. Like, hey, nigga, I'm about to beat the dog shit out of you. You talking
No,
about
don't be
This
that.
nigga,
And then
this
don't be
nigga here.
hell either, dog.
around me. Don't you pump nothing. Don't you pump gas.
This nigga here pulling the deuce card.
Man, don't do this weird shit. Come on, bro. You're wilding.
No, you didn't pull the deuce card.
I'm sorry.
God damn.
No, just no pumps in front of me.
No chainmail do-rag.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that bullshit. Cause now I gotta whoop your ass. Like,
yeah, he frog playing pet.
No choice. You got to ass today. Not now, but right now. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. That just is what it is. We fighting tonight.
Holla.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a bad one right there. All right. So let's end it on out.
Oh, my last turn is Hulk Hogan in real life. When we found out what he really meant, what he really felt.
That's good. I did not take on this. That's good. I ain't think about real life heel turns. I was completely in kayfabe. Okay. That's different. I like it. Yeah, because that's one of them heel turns. Like, he's never
can't beat that heel turn because we all automatically thought that fucking Hulk Hogan and somehow is like the Hulk version of Captain America. We all thought that shit. And
when you are a heel to the point where you get go away heat from the whites in Bible Belt America,
hell yeah.
Tells me everything I need to know about you as a white. Yep, yeah, you're done, buddy. The whites done cook you. When they cooked you, we done. I don't know what else you got going here, buddy.
That's it.
And the Europeans done cooked you. So now you're fucked.
They still
what you ain't about to get is a Hogan, Hulk Hogan, Hogan, Hulk Hogan. You ain't about to get one of them chants. Not in Brussels.
Mm.
Not in Brussels.
Yo, I really feel like I swear I feel like everybody that voted for Trump is stuck in 1980s America.
No, because Undertaker voted for Trump, and that nigga be talking some sense. I'm gonna tell you what people voted for Trump because they tired of other shit. Like it ain't all just racist on that side. A lot of that shit is like I don't like this thing, and he said he was gonna do this thing. That's why you got so many of them surprised at what he's actually doing because a lot of them didn't read Project 2025. They just heard what he said on the campaign trail and rolled with it. That's why you got a whole race of Venezuelans that's like confused as to why they all getting deported and they like, what the fuck is going on? He said he was gonna roll with us, but he didn't roll back all of them temporary passes that they had, and now he deporting the fuck out of this shit. So like it's with the Trump. Hogan's healed them ain't got nothing to do with Trump. Hogan's healed them came from him calling black people niggas, getting caught on sex tapes, calling black folk crazy shit, and the fact that a lot of white people, even if they believe in Trump, they don't necessarily believe that we niggas. Like it's a weird. We're in a weird mid period where it's like you got some people that like it's so many different people that believe so many different things. Like we're kind of not pigeonholed to keep doing this, but we're it's like it's gonna be cyclic. Like it's gonna be we're gonna do this and then we're gonna roll it back and then we're gonna do it again. Like we had the age of like way too much debauchery, so now we're about to start pulling it all back, and then we're gonna go way back the other way again because it's gonna be a response to that. You know what I mean? Like so, but yeah, Hogan just is a dick, and when you get the whites against you, you fuck. When they don't like it, your ass is grass. I'm trying to tell you, like it's a different. They will cancel your ass for real, because that's the main fan base of wrestling. It's the Bible Belt white American male that drank beer and he like 35 to 56, and he loves wrestling. Like that's what he do. Saturday, Sunday night, Thursday night, whatever night it come on, he in there. And I'm talking about across the world. So yeah. I think we done with that one, huh? What the hell happened, Pat?
I have no idea.
Well, all right.
He take one moment, the next he disappeared.
Let me
I
ask you this:
thought he
before
was.
I choose what I
Go
do.
ahead.
Did you actually watch the Raws and the SmackDowns up until now? And do
Yeah,
you?
I caught the highlight. I caught the highlights. I couldn't make in time for the full shows because of the
So
length of the show, but I caught
that
the highlight.
it is real, and I got notes on just the highlights. So I'm with you. I understand. I've had to like kind of watch vicariously through certain clips that I can find online and all that. So I'm with you. But I do have the WrestleMania lineup, and I do have a lot of the storyline for a lot of these matches. So I am
Okay.
very prepared to talk about this. It was a good,
Okay.
but I don't know where the fuck Pat at. So I figure we go to the next thing that we both on the same page on. So for the first week, but y'all can get used to it every week. Here comes our wrestling segment.
Dun 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 dun.
Segment. It's the
Dun dun
wrestling
dun 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 dun
segment.
dun dun dun. Triple music. That is triple music.
Let me give y'all some disclaimers on this wrestling segment. Okay, hold up. We might go into the good and fuckery. Do we got him back? Is he back?
Microphone check. 1, 2.
All right.
Whatever, man.
Hey, you good, bro?
Yeah, my shit just like I thought this thing was charging, but I think it's something a short in my charger or something because that shit just died right on me.
Pause.
But yeah, it was like I was right in the midst of saying something and that shit just killed
Okay.
and
So
whatnot.
go ahead to
But
the good or the good and fuckery. Where your heart and spirit at?
Oh, and the good and fuckery. Oh, we're going to Florida for the good and fuckery, man. Matter of fact, let me
So we're
bring
going
up
to
the
the
music.
good and fuckery. Never mind, y'all.
Yeah, we going right to Florida. I'm gonna wait. I gotta bring up the song.
And
I gotta
fuckery.
bring up the song for the fuckery, man. Gotta bring up the song because it's involving this man. Once these goddamn YouTube commercials get the fuck out the way, come on.
Waiting on it. We waiting on the song. Cause now you got us waiting. We been waiting.
I'm telling you right now, because a classic singer from the '90s got arrested. Sad to say, and Mr. Mark Morrison,
No.
the Mac himself,
Damn.
got arrested in Florida
Oh, I don't give a fuck about him getting arrested. I thought this nigga died.
about 2 weekends ago.
We about to be like, oh no, not Mark. Oh man, fuck it. Oh man.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right.
And we go. And I have to know.
Loud. Hopefully they
And broke my heart.
do the Cause we
And
Yeah,
you
lie.
lied to me.
he
You
on
lied to me. Is that right?
Oh man. Anyway. So the one hit one luck Mark Morrison working
Return of
out
the
logistics associated with the
Mac.
venue for a performance can be pretty frustrating process. In fact, it might even turn into a legal matter as authorities reportedly arrested him in Palm Beach, Florida for alleged battery. The 52-year-old allegedly shoved a restaurant manager who claimed that was over in an argument concerning unpaid entertainment fees. On on the other hand, Mark Morrison's lawyer alleges that it was a racially charged confrontation and what sparked the incident. And attorney Rick King reportedly spoke to TMZ about the matter and claims that this is an easy situation to misrepresent, basically. He said, however, it's important to acknowledge that this altercation between Mr. Morrison and the male employee of Le Bar Avin, Nicola Lavaca, arose in the context of a racially charged confrontation. Mark Morrison relayed to the outlet, at this time, Mr. Morrison and legal counsel are working diligently to ensure that the facts of the case are fully understood and appropriately addressed. They are confident that their full cooperation with the law enforcement officials' investigations into the altercation will clear his name. And then he'll pop out of jail and he'll start playing Return of the Mac again.
Featuring R. Kelly from jail.
But, yep. First fuckery of the week.
Respectfully, can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm. You said you had a question?
Yeah. Respectfully. What is
Mm-hmm.
what is your process to come up with your topics for the week every week?
Whatever make me laugh.
Are you just going down like the shade room and just like picking out random shit? Just like, oh, okay.
Nah. Whatever make me laugh. It's just the simple fact that it's Mark Morrison, and every time I hear Mark Morrison, I always hear that voice. Like, in my mind, he's arguing with that voice. Let me tell you something here. Like, I just feel like this is it. Every single time I hear anything with Mark Morrison, I just feel like he's saying shit in that one voice, and that alone makes me laugh. So yeah, the other fuckery that I was going to bring up is still from Florida, and it's about child labor laws. Um, all right, so It says that proposed changes to Florida child labor laws, and this is due to the fact that there's a lack of migrant workers. I just want to point that out. So, being there's a lack of migrant workers, Florida basically said that they propose to eliminate working time restrictions. 14-year-olds can work overnight. Teens can work overnight on school days, and guaranteed meal breaks for ages 16 and 17. So
Okay,
I
can
don't
you?
know.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Well, I don't think
Can you
my
repeat that?
common decency
I'm
says
sorry.
that,
You said them
huh?
times. What did you say the times were?
You said the times?
Yes.
Okay. It says they can, well, basically, as far as the time restrictions, eliminate work time restrictions. So I'm thinking, if you know how on certain restrictions, like,
I just want you to reread the part where you said like these people can do this, these people can do this, these people can do this.
okay, so the proposal is to eliminate working time restrictions. Um, 14-year-olds can work overnight. Teens can work overnight on school days, and they propose to end guaranteed meals and breaks for age 16 and 17.
So you have a lunch break with no lunch.
What is it? Guaranteed meal breaks. Like, I'm trying to think. Like I don't think the
What did you? What,
like, as far as the guarantee, you know how with like when you work a certain amount of hours, you're guaranteed a break or something like that. I think with minors or whatever, they got to get a break no matter how many times, no matter how many hours they actually have. So, like if it's 3 hours, they still got to get a break because they're 16, 17.
oh, God. Face? Okay.
But
I,
I was just saying, what do y'all feel about, like, do you feel is wanted, or if they feel like you're going a little bit too extreme about this?
you
To me, I feel like, even though I don't have kids, it's just the simple fact that anytime you involve kids on a matter that they really didn't have anything to do with, um, is extreme to me.
hold on. You said this is in Florida,
Yeah, in Florida. And the cause of it, they said, is because of a lack of migrant workers.
and you said this is in Florida.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I, I don't. Okay. Sure. I'll bite. Um.
Mm.
This is in Florida. I'm correct on that, right?
Yes, Florida.
Okay. And we're wondering why something weird in Florida is happening.
No, I it's not that I wonder if something weird in Florida is happening. It's just that,
These child labor laws.
yeah, it's the child labor laws thing, and it's
I
just that if they get away with it one place, who's to
Nope.
say they won't get away with it somewhere else?
You to Georgia, I don't care. I don't care.
Mm,
Nope. I'm gonna tell you to be honest with you. When it comes to political movements and all that, if it ain't affecting me and mine, I don't
mm,
care. That's gonna be my rhetoric until we get to a point where anybody else care about mine. Because right now,
mm.
I'm just protecting mine. I don't give a damn about what. Hey, protect yours. Get in the streets.
I understand. That's granted.
Shoot.
Granted.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but at this point, y'all voted for this nigga. I look, man. and his cronies gonna do what they do because he there. So yeah, Governor Kemp, don't get on no bullshit, so I ain't got to ride on you. But as far as right now, I don't care.
I just did. I just brought it up because it just seemed like if if one state can get away with the bullshit, it's not that another state would do the same exact thing, but it just if they could do that there, they could do that anywhere. And Georgia's like the closest state. So shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I like I said, when they cross that line, I'm ready. We
Hmm.
ride on the Capitol. But as far as today, I don't really look.
You don't
I,
have any energy for it.
but it's Florida. I expect nothing but bullshit from Florida. I've never expected nothing good from Florida. I don't anticipate like, oh, they're gonna do the right thing. Like if it's one state that's gonna do some weird shit, that's gonna be the one. We looking at Minnesota maybe as the next one, and
Mm.
Maine.
Maine, you never even
So
hear.
out of them 3 states, like, you tell me something about that. Alright, yeah, that sound about like them.
You
But
hear a lot of shit about Maine, like
yeah,
crazy shit.
Maine is like the weirdest place in the North. It's like Confederate South, but northern.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Like I don't ever hear anything about that state. Period. That
Yeah, they
Vermont and New
well,
Hampshire.
don't get me wrong, they stay out the way, but SNL got a whole like skit about Maine.
Oh shit. I'm gonna look it up.
It's been a long running skit too. I want to say it's like for at least the past 5 years, 6 years. Yeah, it's like they be in a courtroom and it be like based on Maine, but they be talking like they like some old geeky ass country folk.
Mm,
Yeah, because we on me because that's how it is. It's like Robert E. Lee, but up north with a northern accent.
mm. And the other reason why I brought this topic up is because they brought up the fact that the reason why the excuse for for the change proposals is for the lack of migrant workers. And I just wanted to bring up something that would rile up Face. I ain't even gonna lie.
Well, wherever Face is, I would love to hear his take on it. But I don't really know what's happening over on that side. I
And
yeah, I don't know. Did you watch the Raw and SmackDowns from the past 2 weeks?
oh yeah, 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 you know that. Well,
And you
last
ready
week's
to talk about
SmackDown, I gotta re-up on this week's SmackDown, or whatever, because my usual links I couldn't they won't posting up stuff, but I'm all the way up into Raw from this week, basically.
Okay, so at least you close enough to me. I'll work with.
Mm-hmm.
So our next topic is our wrestling segment for the week. Y'all gonna get used to this wrestling segment. We're gonna have a wrestling segment every week. We said that last week. I don't know if everybody heard us, so I'm just gonna reiterate that now. Um, okay, Main Justice. If you looking up the SNL clip that I was talking about, Pat,
Mm-hmm.
about Maine being like this super country ass backwood state that just happens to be northern. Hold on one second. As soon as I find my damn cursor. All right, there you go. Okay. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's what it is.
I want to look it up.
Yeah. When we done with this, man, check it out. It'll show you what Maine is. It's pretty damn accurate. Face, are you back with us? Okay.
We
Um,
getting it.
so anyway, our wrestling segment this week, we're gonna be doing a WrestleMania card predictions, breakdowns, thoughts on each match.
Yeah.
Our context on the Raw and SmackDown from this past week and the backstory, who will win, et cetera, et cetera. So we're gonna be giving our full context on each match that we're looking at going forward. So far for WrestleMania, WrestleMania up until the last weekend, You can catch sometime until the last SmackDown right before WrestleMania. You can catch like another match getting added on some weird shit. And it's usually like a small lower card, mid card match. But as far as these matches that we have so far, this is up until 11 hours ago. So I'm just gonna go match for match and we'll talk about it. So WrestleMania this year, it should be a big one. We got pause. We got Cody Rhodes and all of them involved, so that's gonna be great. We got the whole bloodline involved. That's gonna be dope. We got a lot of big time females and tag teams involved. So every demographic of wrestling, like whatever your I like Bianca Belair. I like the tag team division. I like the smaller guy. I like the brolic niggas just beating the fuck out of each other. Whatever it is, you should have a demographic that fits your preference when it comes to this year's WrestleMania. So I think that's dope. Um, Again, we're talking as amateurs coming back into wrestling after a lot of years out, differing years and differing amounts of time out of the actual main wrestling loop, but we're all three of us coming back into wrestling. So if we miss something, let us know in the comments. Because again, it's just again getting good to all three of us at the same time. So you got to bear with us. But these are our thoughts and opinions based on what we've seen so far. Um, I don't have Peacock, so I often have to catch a lot of the clips. I have to go on Daily Motion and get highlights or catch segments by segment. So unless I can catch it live while it's going on, I often miss it. So I'm just gonna add that context to it. I think Face is in a similar predicament where he's been watching segments the same as I have. And then Pat may
Yeah.
have watched whole, so he may be able to fill in some details that we may leave out in our synopsis of um, these different situations. So you're getting three different perspectives, but all of us are coming again from people going back into it. So wrestling fans that are like hardcore, bear with us. We are hardcore wrestling fans, but we also come from a different generation, and we ain't been watching wrestling for like every week for a long time. This is more recent for us, so roll with your boy. Also, if it's some matches that we don't really care about, we probably ain't gonna have a lot of perspective. Just we don't care about it. Like, understand this is the wrestling segment for people who like wrestling but don't like ain't that like this ain't gonna drive your life. You ain't about to be like, oh my god, you didn't mention Io Sky. Like, look, if we don't care about the wrestler, then we don't care about them, and that you deal with it. We gonna talk about the shit that actually we cared about from wrestling. All right, so just know that going into this, so you don't get all butt hurt halfway through. All right, okay, so the first match that I got on the WrestleMania docket so far. Again, this card is still building. We still have a Raw, a SmackDown, and I believe maybe a Saturday main event. I'm not sure about the Saturday one, but I know we got a Raw and a SmackDown between now and WrestleMania. So again, take this card so far with a grain of salt. Something may be added to it, something may be taken away. It may be more matches added, all of that. But so far, first match I got up is Randy Orton versus Kevin Owens.
I think Randy's going to win that, and I think it's probably going to be one of my favorite matches of the night. I lie to you not.
I think okay.
Just because it's Randy
I'm
Orton.
gonna roll with you on that. On the mere fact, I don't know about the favorite matches of the night part. We'll say this matches guaranteed. Like they're just good wrestlers. They understand how to tell a story in the ring, et cetera, et cetera. I will say this: the beauty of this match itself is a couple of things. For one, Randy Orton and Kevin Owens have a long-standing history. Sami Zayn is in that mix. Drew McIntyre. It's a lot of these mid-card dudes that have been beefing back and forth for a long time now. That just thank you. They have given us some of the matches that have kind of carried some of these pay-per-views going into this year's WrestleMania, and they have all of them have like beat the shit out of each other over the years. So at any moment, you can pick up one of these storylines and go, which is the beautiful part about WWE right now. Is so many long-standing rivalries that are still active and highly effective.
Mhm.
And this is one. So this is beautiful on that level. But also, you have the Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, the legacy, the um Randy Orton is it trying to go for 15 championships
Uh,
as what you call it goes for 17. So you got a Randy Orton that is younger than John Cena as far as like miles on his body,
uh,
but also and also hungry enough to like try to chase this record at some point.
uh,
So there's a storyline that's there to be built after this match if Randy Orton wins.
true.
And we saw that play out on the this week's past, I believe SmackDown, where Randy Orton with Kevin Owens was talking, but then Randy Orton later came out doing Cody Rhodes' segment and was kind of letting them know, hey, I respect you, I love you, we came in this thing together, but at some point after you done with Cena, I'm gonna want to come for this belt. And I also have a legacy, and I've also won it 15 times, and I mean 14 times, and I'm also trying to get my record up, and I'm trying to get my name staked for the rest of my life. So just know we're gonna see each other soon. So I think WWE is doing a good job with long-term storytelling with this particular
Uh,
rivalry. You can add in a couple of other people if you wanted to make it a gimmick match, like a fatal four-way or a triple threat or some type of match where it's more than one person. Because both of these guys have guys that are like rivals, but also would fit in with the other person. Like it's so much crossover history with these guys. I just like it. It's gonna be a good wrestling match, and like to start one of the nights or to be one of those matches that kind of gear you up for the main event. I think
mhm.
beautiful match on either night. I'm not sure exactly which night they're gonna put it on yet, but I love it. Well, I'm definitely with you, Pat. Face, what do you think of Kevin Owens versus Randy Orton?
Nah, I know. I thought I heard him.
Face.
I could have sworn I heard him in the background.
Oh,
Faces.
okay.
If you hear it,
All
log
right.
out,
Well,
log back in.
that's the first match that was gonna. But these match. Um, my next match that I want to bring up. Um, I don't know which order these are gonna go in, except for the one that it's in the contract that it's gonna be the second night main event.
Mhm.
So I want to leave that for the last one, just because I'm gonna give the respect the second night main event for WrestleMania deserves. So I'm gonna go next to the WWE Women's Championship match with Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. Um, for the backstory, Charlotte Flair has been gone for about 2 years, I think, with an injury, three, maybe
Mhm.
three. Um, so she's been out with an injury. She's going through divorce with Andrade. She's been out of the public eye as far as wrestling. She's been more maybe in it for her relationship status and like having a baby, I think, and all of this type of stuff. So she's been living a family woman's life. Um, she recently came back at Royal Rumble, and she's now facing Tiffany Stratton. Um, I want to say Charlotte Flair won the Royal Rumble. We kind of saw when Charlotte Flair had some vignettes leading up to the Royal Rumble that was kind of announcing her return, and then when she came back, a lot of people already knew, okay, she's win this. Obviously, okay, got it. Um, but Charlotte doesn't have the cachet that she once had, and I think that's the biggest problem with this match. Charlotte is coming in as obviously the heel, the bully. Tiffany Stratton is coming in as a babyface. But I think the problem is like Charlotte doesn't have enough. Like Charlotte doesn't have the type of heat of like we like your character. It's like no, we really didn't want you to come back. You could have stayed gone.
Mhm.
That is what hurts this match because Tiffany Stratton is actually really over. She has a really good fan base. Um, she's kind of the Charlotte of now, really. If you look at it, she's like a better Charlotte. Like she looks better than Charlotte as far as looks
Yes.
go, aesthetically pleasingly wise. Like Tiffany Stratton is a pretty woman. But she also has a lot of the same traits that Charlotte had. So she's the acrobat and gymnast and athletic and You know, she's kind of the physical specimen. She comes from a place of both bodybuilding and gymnastics. So when you look at her history and her pedigree as far as like the actual physical side of it, like she has like a legit pedigree as like, oh, I'm legit a beast. And then she also has the look over Charlotte. So she's kind of like Charlotte 2.0, but better. So it's kind of a bad place for Charlotte to be coming back in. I would have rather see Charlotte come back, figure out her character a little more as
And
far
then
as who.
Charlotte don't have an ass. Not to put that out there. Charlotte got the flattest asses of all time. So yeah. It's the most non-existent ass I've ever seen.
Yeah, I have no argument. I ain't got no rebuttal for that one. Cause she ain't got no butt, so I ain't got no rebuttal.
Yeah, the
So
new shorts is hanging on for dear life.
yeah, clenching the every bit of meat that it can find. But yep, hip bone connected to the thigh bone, skeleton ass.
Ain't nothing but legs.
And she's done horror to her face with the plastic surgery. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. But we're gonna go ahead and move on. Tiffany Stratton she's a better Charlotte. And the problem with Charlotte right now is she's come back into a women's division that is no longer 4 people holding it up. You have talent across the board, from the lowest at NXT all the way up to the 2 champions, and the like 6 or 7 people that are legit championship contenders to either one of the championships for the women right now. So like, I think that's the biggest problem is just Charlotte is like a woman out of time, and she should have let her character develop in this time a little bit longer before coming back and making it official that she's like going for a championship. I think that was the problem. I think WWE assumed that Charlotte would have the same cachet she had when she left, and that's just not the case right now. And she doesn't have ass, like Pat said.
None at all.
The next match that I guess I'll go to, we got a few here. I'll go to the next women's match. I'm kind of trying to go in order of how much I give a damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in that order, let me actually go to the real order, next match that I give a damn about. Okay, so we got the World Heavyweight Championship match with Gunther versus Jay Uso. I'm gonna let you speak first on this.
Oh man.
Hey, we got Phace back too.
I already know how you feel about Jay, but as a character, you know how I am about characters. I really like Jay as a character.
Go ahead, let it out.
I really wish he would. I don't want to say really wish. I just need him to have a little bit more, like maybe 2 or 3 more technical moves or something. Maybe a suplex, something like that he used more often than them kicks or whatever. But I really want Jay to win because I don't know. I feel like he the Hogan character for the kids right now. And that's just how I feel. And then I don't know, man. I like seeing Gunther win, but I like seeing Gunther have big losses. Like I feel like he's the villain. That's his role, is to be the big scary villain or whatever. Like I don't expect to see. I'm not gonna enjoy it off of a pure wrestling match or whatever. I'm just gonna enjoy it more like if I'm watching an action cartoon. To be God honest with you. So
okay. So you're looking at Jey Uso as like the hero against the supervillain.
Yeah, that's all that is to me. That's why I allow it. That's why I allow it. Because you know what I'm saying. For lack of a better term, he's a Hogan. Hogan ain't had but like so many, and he's a Cena.
No in ring skill, just
he got them flashy moves. He got the catchphrases. He got the catchy song that everyone likes. You know what I'm saying? It's fun when he comes out. You know, he's a Hogan. He's a Hogan. Like Cena is kind of a Hogan, but he's not, or whatever. Like, or whatever. Like, he's a Hogan, but he's way too clean cut. And I think that's might be the reason why people have their mixed feelings about John Cena or whatever. And then it's that whole everybody think if you on top, you uh the corporate baby, basically. But really, and I think that might be the other gripe that people have about Jay Uso, just because he got that momentum and the crowd is fucking with him like that, that it overlooks what his actual skills are. So they think of him as another maybe John Cena or corporate darling. You get what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
as far as if I was a kid, this was all the I watched all my Saturday morning cartoons, and then wrestling comes on. Jay Uso give me that same type of nostalgic feel. So I'm gonna go with Jay, but at the same time, it's a good, how to say, if Gunther wins, I'm not gonna be upset for the how to say off of the business part of it or whatever. Because maybe they want to build up that championship just like he built up the Intercontinental Championship or whatever. But at the same time, everybody's rooting for Jay's win. And that's all I got to say about that.
I would say,
Not everybody.
okay.
That's a general statement. I know how you are about saying every. Not everybody.
I wasn't even about to go there. I'm not about to go to semantics. I'm straight wrestling right now. My
I got
brain
you.
can't even process. I'm not on that right now. Not at this second. But I like that you're on your toes. I'm not mad at it. Okay, is that me echoing? All right. Okay. All right, we good. Um, what I would say, I think, first of all, I see I forgot to give my prediction. So let me first of all say that I think that Randy Orton wins versus Kevin Owens. I do think it's gonna be some type of interference that leads Kevin Owens into another rival and frees up Randy Orton to be able to pursue um
I think Sammy's
Cody.
going to interfere.
It's possible. But I definitely think it's gonna be some type of I don't think it's gonna be a clear win for either, but I do think Randy Orton is gonna win so it can free him up to be able to go after um Cody Rhodes in the next year. At some point, whether it's a rivalry or a big one, I think it's gonna be one of Cody Rhodes' next like challenges that he has to face.
Mm-hmm.
And based off of their history together and how they came into WWE as a part of Legacy with the DiBiase boy. You know, yeah, it makes sense. Why am I echoing? Is that me or you? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Hello? Hello? Yep. Yeah, you
It's
got
me.
me echoing over there. I'm not sure what kind of system you got going on, but yeah, I'm just letting you know that. Yeah. But anyway, and also as far as Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton, I hope Tiffany Stratton wins. I don't think there's anything good we get out of Charlotte Flair being a winner right now. I think we need to build to her and let her kind of cook for a minute and get back into whatever her actual role is going to be in the WWE now, based on the fan base now and the storylines that are going on now. You can't just shoehorn her in and think that people are going to just jump on the train. So I hope Tiffany Stratton wins that one. The World Heavyweight Championship match with Gunther and Jey Uso. I have a feeling Jey Uso is going to win. I'm not a fan of it. I hope Gunther wins. I'm rooting for Gunther in this match. I think J- Jey Uso is suffering the Roman Reigns effect from early, right? Peace. What up, propane Oakland? Oh yeah, we on the map if we got propane in the building. We must be doing something right. Um, but yeah, I think that Gunther winning would be better for the ability to tell stories over the next year. Usually, coming out of WrestleMania, you're building your stories to the next WrestleMania. You're starting your feuds, you're starting your different perspectives that you're going to be kind of following up on and closing the loop on over the next year. So I don't see where Jey Uso wins where this goes well. Like I get you on the popularity as far as the Hogan type thing of just the hype train, but to me, at this age in wrestling, it's too many great wrestlers for him to look. If you're gonna give somebody just a push just to do it, just because, give it to Montez Ford. At least give it to somebody that can wrestle. Jey
Yeah, I
Uso
agree with that. I
outside of
agree
a
with that forward.
outside of a dive and 13,000 super kicks, Jey Uso is not that. He proved it against his brother. Like they're good as tag team because they're entertaining together, but their single move sets are not built for stardom. Of like, I'm gonna carry a belt, I'm gonna carry a brand for a minute. No, 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 no. Gunther can actually wrestle, and his persona sets up to make him a ideal bad guy for a lot of different people that you could throw at him. I would rather see Jey Uso lose, but Fatu come out there to try to save him and Gunther get into it, and then you got Fatu versus Gunther going into the next year, and and Jacob going for the belt. But don't give me Uso. Uso don't got the move set. Like he's boring. Once the intro is done, he's boring. And everybody else with a really dope intro has the move set and the skill ability to like back it up. Like you've got me hype, and now you're getting me more hype with your actual action once you start the match. Jey Uso is like a downhill effect. Like you got me all yeeted out, and then okay, oh man, this is the bullshit you gonna give me. All right, man, don't super kick him no more. God damn, I know
Yeah,
that weak ass Samoan drop. I got you, and then you gonna do the dive. I know. Oh, and then what else after that? Oh, I got you. 15 more super kicks until finally you may win the match, or somebody come down and help you. Like I'm done with it. I'm over the gimmick. I got it. Sell the shirts. I'm with you, WWE. Don't keep selling me on this product of him as a no. Gunther kick his ass. I hope Gunther chop his ass into oblivion. But that's
I
my
hope he practices some more
personal.
rules. I hope he
You
got.
said some
I
more
hope
rules.
he got some no more moves. Maybe he pulled a John Cena. You know how when people saying John Cena got like 3 moves or whatever, and he come out with I got the 5 moves to do 'em, and they started adding shit. That would be
How
cool.
much do you believe that's gonna actually happen?
I don't think that's gonna actually
Eh,
happen. I just hope it actually happens. Like
okay,
nigga, add a Hurricanrana or
we done.
something.
Man, my mama used to tell me, which in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fill up faster. Like
Yeah.
I ain't about to these this faith is evident. Man, look, man, fuck all that. What what happened? What do we really want to see? What's gonna be tangible for us to be entertained by this shit for the next year? And that's what I would rather see. Like I think that's the lane that Triple H is trying to go on. I don't know what pullback he's getting from The Rock and Khan and the rest of the board or whatever, but if look, if we're gonna go with long-term storytelling, nothing makes sense about Jey Uso being a long-term, big-time babyface as far as carrying a championship of that magnitude. You want to make him the U.S. champion or the Intercontinental champion for a while? I'm with you. You can still sell the T-shirts and all that. Like he's selling shirts right now with no belt.
Yeah.
So if you're going off of that, I'm not mad at you or riding that wave. We've had great Intercontinental champions, we've had great U.S. champions. Like I'm not mad at that, but don't give him one of the 2 belts to try to carry a company, and he has a super kick, a Samoan drop, and a dive. That's just not gonna do it, especially not for today's wrestling fan. And I ain't even talking about just me. I'm just talking about like after about the first 3, like the first duel, you're now at a point. The first 3 matches of him trying to, like, you're not buying it because everybody he's gonna be fighting is gonna be like he should be getting his ass kicked right now. This don't make sense. Unless you play him as like turn him into a heel and have his brother and the rest of the bloodline jumping in all the time, so he's holding the belt just off on some like the honky tonk man back in the day, where he just holding it just because he keep getting disqualified. You feel me?
True.
Yeah, man. So hey, well, shout out to you, bro, for watching from the bushes too, Propane. I appreciate you, bro. Stay in the bushes, man. I know it be treacherous out in these streets, man. You know, with love, my boy.
Don't light anything near the bushes if your name propane. Might catch fire. Want everybody to be safe.
Oh no, he be setting fires in the sector. He one of my homies from the sector, man. Yeah, you know them streets that you and Face don't come in. So yeah.
Yeah, you know I had to say a little cornball ass joke because I'm corny.
And you would rock with him because he a rapper too. So he actually like makes music and shit. So you would fuck with him on that level.
True.
Yeah.
Just want people to be safe with propane and bushes. That's all.
You saying safe over here? Yeah, you know don't nobody come over here to the goofy sector, bro. It's real calm over here. We ain't got but like 3 people that watch every week anyway. So you chilling. you you good, my boy.
We safe.
Yeah. But for my next match, man, again, I hope Gunther win that last match. But for my next match, we got Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca Belair. Your thoughts, Face thoughts, if Face is back.
Is it IO or EO?
I don't know.
Oh, either way.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
this
gonna
is
call
the
it.
thing. We got to see if Rhea beats EO for the rematch. Because really, I feel like it's going to end up just being Rhea and Bianca. Because EO is good and all, but one, she could barely talk. Uh, she can say the phrases that she can say. Um, and just like off of these, it's crazy how their promotions kind of like reflect real life or whatever. Because if you notice in these promotions, it's just Rhea and Bianca going at each other when it should be EO and Bianca going at each other. I'm not gonna say EO is a great wrestler. I just don't care. I really don't care, man. She don't got like enough character, and I know that might be a language barrier that's the issue on why she don't got that much character. But I have more stock behind Rhea and Bianca Belair, so I really don't think it's gonna even be. How I'm trying to say, I don't even think it's gonna end up being a triple threat match. I really just think it's gonna be Rhea and Bianca Belair. I think EO is just a side note off to the side because they've been really talking about like for the past couple of years or whatever, they all been like blowing up the Rhea versus Bianca thing or whatever. But I think they're gonna blow up the next rematch as this is the first time fucking Rhea actually beat EO Sky. And off of that momentum, they're gonna be like, all right, it's Rhea versus Bianca. And I think that's what's gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Face,
who's gonna win between
you
Rhea and Bianca? Probably Bianca. I'm gonna pick Bianca.
okay? Face, you there? Let me give you a chance. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and roll with it then.
Cute teddy bear.
What I would say is, for long-term storytelling, this is what I would like to see, and then I'm gonna give you my predictions as far as who I actually think will win. What I would like to see is this: I would like to see Rhea and Bianca lose this match to EO. Let her continue her reign for a second. Continue to build her brand. I think it's good to have 3 women that are all able to challenge each other in any moment and that are all seen on an equal level. Especially when you got the man coming back in a little bit. So you then will have like you can build like storylines with 2-on-2, like 1-on-1 on different levels, on different belts. depending on how you feel like going. You can get um what's her name? The man. You can get the man versus Bianca. You can get the Bianca versus Io. You can get the Io versus Rhea. You can get the Rhea versus
I was
Bianca. You
just
can get
asking where is Becky Lynch?
I
I was
want to say
just
she's
asking
hurt
that.
out with a baby. I'm not sure which one, but I know she's out for a second, and she's slated to return like soon. So like if you're
WrestleMania.
looking at again, absolutely. Again, if you're looking at long-term storytelling, what I would like to see is this. I would like to see Bianca and Rhea lose. I would like to see Bianca be the one to actually take the pin to Io, so you can continue that rivalry. I think that's a budding rivalry that hasn't been given a chance to really breathe because of Rhea. It's almost like her shadow is too heavy to like linger over because Rhea and Bianca are the real two flagship performers in the company. Um, but I think if you get it like that, I don't know what kicks Rhea out of the match, but if you can get Rhea out of the match to the point where she starts going for the other woman's belt, and you get her involved with Tiffany Stratton, right? You got a beautiful juxtaposition of characters as far as the dark character versus the light character, and then you give Bianca and Io a chance to like really breathe for a year. You have the winners of that match then go against each other, and you have the losers of that match then go against each other, and you also start to reincorporate the man. Because by that time, the WrestleMania coming, you could make a triple threat match out of one of the belts. You can have the other belt beat the other two. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it gives you more flexibility out of this, and it gives the people what they want, which is people are behind Io too. Like, as much as people love Rhea and Bianca, like people are also behind this other person. So to like try to stifle her is only gonna build more of a one of those characters like Daniel Bryan. If you remember his Yes Movement era, like when he was like, okay, they keep kind of stuff this dude down and like suppress his
I can see that.
star. The fans obviously like him too, so like go ahead and give him the chance. And I see that happening with Io. Like if you play her on this one, you only build that. Now that could be part of the storyline, but to me, the best way to get everybody in a place where it makes sense after this match is to get Rhea out of there on some bullshit where like she started chasing somebody else. So whether it be Madden, whether you even get the man to come back all of a sudden and she's chasing her, and then you tie that into one of the other champions. You know what I'm saying? Tiffany Stratton or Charlotte. I think that would be dope. And you also give Bianca and Io a chance to breathe, and you give Io a chance to like live in her. Okay, I'm on. Hold on. That's bothering the hell out of me. My nigga. So you also give Io a chance to like breathe as the champion for a second and get that groundswell of support that she's already feeling anyway. So I think that's the easiest way to get out of this. But my goal, I hope Bianca wins. I'm a Bianca Belair fan. Her and Montez can't do no wrong in my eyes right now. So I'm rolling with them as of right now. So I hope that she wins, but obviously I think it would be better if Io wins according to the storyline that I put out. Um, the next match that I have that is actually made official is Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. Now, what I'm gonna tell you is I got so okay. Okay. Let me see where I started at. So on Raw or was it on Raw? Where they talked this week?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, it was on Raw though.
Yeah, it was on Raw.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so on Raw, one of the things that is beautiful is the storytelling of John Cena versus like turning heel. He's done an amazing job, and he came out to. First of all, let me just say this: if you're going to do a wrestling event, y'all need to do it always in Europe. This is these are the best
My
crowds.
God. Oh my God, they are great. They just make the match even better.
Like talking about like these motherfuckers cheer for whoever's doing the best at the time. They don't care who they just really
Exactly.
thing of the wrestling. Like I'm talking about they fluctuate from the heel to the baby face in their chants like nothing. Like whoever's winning, we going, yeah, kick his ass. Okay, you winning there, kick his ass. When I tell you it's the most excited I've been watching wrestling since I was a child. Like it brings back them goosebump moments. The pops that they're giving people when they come out is crazy. And when I tell you that every single wrestler, they should feel like a superstar when they're in these countries. So hey, keep doing these Brussels and England and whatever else shows that y'all doing, because this shit is aesthetically, as far as like a person watching on TV or on the internet, it looks and sounds dope. It's just a real cool vibe. So keep doing that. But as far as Cena goes, so Cena comes out on Raw to like a crazy pop, and then they go into John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. And I'm talking about it's the whole crowd. It is very crazy. He then gets into the ring with the mic. You know, he does a little slow walk entrance that he's doing now instead of running to the ring. And yeah, he looking at people in the crowd like they cool, but then he just walking off from him. He stared down a kid that had on his John Cena outfit, and he just kind of looked at him and then just walked off from him. Like, yeah, fuck you. So he's really doing a great job of playing up the character of the heel Cena. He got in there, he got the mic, and he was like, yeah. He asked the crowd if they want to say something to him, and the crowd started booing and jeering him. And then he says, you know, hey, I can pick apart any one of you fans. And he has turned the spotlight back onto the fans. So instead of him being the center of attention, he's turned it back onto them, and he's saying that he basically put the little kid from last week on blast and was happy about it. And then the crowd starts going, fuck you, Cena. Fuck you, Cena. And then he clowns the crowd for memeing the kid and for them being the people who like put the kid on blast for real. And he says that like the fans are like horrible people, and he's like, then the crowd starts going, shut the fuck up. This is the most like when I tell you, yo, this crowd was like soccer fandom at its best. Like I love the European crowd because they be going to them soccer matches, and this type of shit they do. They get to singing, and it be like the whole country rock. It's different over there. But the sound of just shut the fuck up and fuck you, Cena. Man, when I tell you, I'm dying over here as this is happening because it's reverberating my phone and my computer as I'm watching these clips. Like it's crazy work. Um, so within that, John Cena then says he's been playing and testing the crowd slash the fans. And Cena says that he knows them better than they know them. And then he says that their life are sad, and he plays the crowd into saying what every time he starts talking in like the staccato method, like Stone Cold used to do. And he kind of plays the crowd into saying what, and he calls them out on like, yeah, see, that it was that easy. Y'all are making this easy. He then goes to saying that because what he said, he then says the fans want to matter, but he brings up making the spinner championship, and he was like, y'all didn't appreciate it, and he said y'all hated that belt, and y'all showed them what was important to him. And he says that because of that, he's going to ruin wrestling, win his 17th championship, and make people forget Flair, and then he's going to win a championship. And what did he say he's going to do to it? Oh yeah, he gonna leave with it. He gonna retire with it, and he gonna
Yep.
take it home.
And you're never gonna see it again.
He
And he's
said it
gonna
will
be
be
the official
as
last champion.
yes, he's gonna be the last real champion in WWE. Um, he says revenge is best served cold, and he's gonna walk away with the hopes and dreams of all of the WWE fans. And at that moment, Cody Rhodes' theme hit. Cody Rhodes comes out. And can I just say this again? Every wrestling event needs to be in Europe or Africa. I feel like them crowds or a Caribbean place, like these people be going ham. Also, the Cody Rhodes chant, that little his theme song is one of the most sing-alongable theme songs I've heard in a long time. And when I say that,
Hell
what?
yeah.
Man, that shit, listen, if you a red-blooded man and you won't be ready to punch somebody in the fucking face when you hear that shit, something wrong with you. Like that
Like to
shit get
me,
you. Like I feel the goosebumps of every person in attendance when that shit. Wah! Like it's
to
so many
me,
people, and they know every word of his song, and they going and. Me.
it's Seth Rollins, and it's Randy Orton.
Ready for me to start the show. Whoa, boy, that motherfucker, whoa, old man, make you run through a goddamn brick wall, boy. You heard me?
To
Like
me,
you,
it is the most.
whoa,
It's a genius of a song for the situation that it's in. Like when I look at it, I kind of look at it kind of like when I look at their interests, I look at it like it's a music video, and like it's
oh,
everything is timed
I
perfectly.
and like the crescendo of like the whoa when he get up on the rope at the last second. Whoa, man! If you watch the crowd, like them niggas be about to jump over the goddamn rail and they be so hyped. Like they be rolled, bruh.
The visual about it, like the simple fact that he knows that okay, I need to do these few steps, stop right here, because that's when the whoa kick in, and the fireworks is it, and the cameraman work. It just visually to me and audibly, it's just genius work on how it just
Yo, when
looks.
right,
The
he
presentation.
got the second, but the best pyro timing. But his entrance is the second best entrance. I'm gonna get to that later in the show. But that Cody Rhodes shit, that first of all, the entrance is dope. But then he got another thing. He came out. He says he says you're gonna have to take the title from him and the people. Talking to Cena, he calls Cena he possibly the most dangerous Cena ever because of his heel persona and the fact he don't give a fuck and he just so singularly, got it. But he said that your mistake, Cena, was giving a speech about all these lovely people while I'm in here. Then they start this new shit. I don't know what's going on in Europe, but they got this thing where they go, Cody, Cody Rhodes, Cody, Cody Rhodes. And
Cody
he's like,
Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. It's
Cody,
like they
Cody,
I think it's a
Cody
soccer
Rhodes,
thing.
Cody Rhodes. And when I tell you these motherfuckers, like you can feel the camera shaking and the floor beat. Like this shit is crazy. It's like I ain't never
I think
seen no
it's a
shit.
soccer thing. I kind of feel like it's a soccer thing. Like when they'll sing their favorite soccer player with that same wave, but it just works for Cody pretty much. But at the
Bruh.
same time, Cody did do a lot of work overseas, so they probably
Indeed, the
started that there too.
and but when I tell you, man, the way they are nutting up Pauls over like man, I'm talking about he was like, you gotta take him from him to the people, and they immediately just go, Cody Rhodes, like he's some fucking superhero, like it's giving Homelander vibes because he got this red, white, and blue cape shit on. It's giving old school Hulk Hogan vibes. It's giving like whatever you could think of as like your biggest pops. These niggas are getting that on the regular over here. and it's crazy work. So they do that chant, and then he says, Cena knows how hard he fought to get the belt one time, but Cena's vanity makes him do all this bullshit trying to get it to 17. And he basically points out the fact that, like, look, you out here bitching and you trying to get a 17. Nigga, I did all this to get it once. Fuck you. And then he challenges Cena to take the belt right now. You want to be bad? He started taking off his suit jacket and he like, hey, pull up. We can do this right here. Cena then walks toward the belt. He looks at him and Cody, the belt and Cody Rhodes, and then he just walks out of the ring and goes up the ramp. Cena then turns back and walks out. Cody says, John, I can't let you do it. You need to see me and the fans, and you need to take this belt because this belt doesn't outweigh the fans. And Cody, and your need to take the belt doesn't outweigh Cody's right to have it and the fans' right to keep it. And then Cena's walking away empty, and he says, Cena's, you're walking away empty-handed right now. And which is how you will walk away from WrestleMania and from your sorry career. And we fade to black. Bruh.
So the real
This is man, this wrestling storytelling at his motherfucking best.
you know
Hey,
what's crazy though?
Hold on, Pat. You wild. Hold on real quick.
My
Hey,
bad.
Josephine. How you doing, baby? You having a good week? It's very good to see you in the chat.
I can't believe this nigga just stopped me.
Hey, man, hold on, man. Chill out, man. Just relax, bro. You all right? We gonna get back to it, man. I gotta make sure I say hey to her. How you doing? Hey, don't be sending me no. Hey, look, don't put no hearts on nothing with me. Don't make me think you like me. Hey, I like you back. We're gonna have a problem then. Don't play. All right, go ahead, Pat. Cena and Cody.
Oh, but the crazy thing about the Cena heel turn, that now that I go on YouTube and I start looking at certain shit and then looking at past interviews, like past interviews that are still current, they kind of been like secretly snitching that this was going to happen. It's just that you don't ever expect it to happen.
Take it back. I'm sorry.
I already see it.
Josephine, you don't need no application. Just pull up. The Podnas Podcast at gmail.com. Or hit me in the DMs or any of our social media at the Podnas. Holla at your boy. Yeah. We ain't gotta play them games. We don't do no. We too grown for applications. You just I ain't Umar. Holla at me, boo.
Donation.
We can do the E boo, B boo, my boo, you boo, whatever. However you want to do it. Yeah.
Ain't that a tribe in Africa, Ibu? Never mind.
We can put this bread up and go to Nobu, whatever. However you want to do it. We can make it happen, boo.
Don't they have good steaks there? I heard they got no good steaks there. No, boo. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Hey man, you sending hearts to other folk. Hold on, never mind. She disloyal. Wow.
Heel turn.
Go ahead, Pat.
Oh, but not.
Proceed.
I was saying, like in like interviews, he had an interview with Logan Paul. He had a few other interviews online, but he says certain things that have you, now that it happened, have you looking like, oh, they've been setting this up for a minute. Okay. But my whole thing now is the story afterwards. Because if Cody wins, that's another day at the office to me. You know what I'm saying? It's expected him to win because he's Captain America of the WWE right now. But if John Cena wins, that is the more interesting story to me.
That's fair.
Because one, okay, he get his 17 championships. That gives him enough shit to build up and talk shit about this, that, and the third. Like, ain't nobody done 17 like I have, or whatever. Um, that can still go. They can still have the back and forth because Cody got the rematch clause, so they can build up that rematch clause for like the next event, which could be like SummerSlam or something like that. Um, and at the same time, build up another storyline between Randy and John or whatever. Um, that could go across. That could be a rivalry that that's a rivalry anyway. Like right now is a friendly rivalry, but well, at first before the heel turn, it was a friendly rivalry, but now it could be a more intense rivalry or whatever. And they can go back and forth with the titles until SummerSlam come along, and then Cody Rhodes back into place. To me, it just seems like Cody Rhodes winning John Cena. Yeah, that ends the story, but it's a boring end to me. So to me, I really actually want John Cena to win. Huh?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I
Okay, make sure I understand your premise, but I got you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I like Cody,
Yeah, you
and
following me?
part of me want him to win.
Following the part. Hey, look, follow me on some. Hey, with DM me then. Don't play with me. Hey, look, I don't do them disloyal games though. You sending hearts to everybody. That seems like you, girl. You better stop playing with me. Yeah, you know what a DM at then. Holla at your boy. 2021, my eye.
For our audio listeners,
Anyway,
someone in the chat that is flirting with Tiz off and on.
don't do something. Do something. Don't do that. We ain't gonna do that.
Just to give you some audio, just for the audio listeners.
That Joe, that big Joe, not the little one.
Just give me all some ideas of what's going on. There's someone in the chat that Tiz has an eye on, and just giving you audio listeners some context so you'll know the background story that's going on while we talk about our topics here at the Podnas podcast. All right, I hope you enjoy.
Anyway, anywho,
Tiz is back from his side quest.
yeah,
10,000.
yeah. But what I would say this, long-term storytelling again. Like I'm looking at like the best of WWE go. I don't even know. Okay, she's crying. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that? All right, so the best of WWE has been when they do stories from year to year. So like it's the story that builds over the year. You see like these weird crescendos all of a sudden, and then they kind of fall off, and then they come back to it. And then right before WrestleMania, you're like, oh damn, this is crazy. Oh yeah, that do make sense. And you start piecing up all the elements and like, damn, he did this back then, and he took this. You know what I'm saying? So I think long term storytelling, the dopest shit would be for Cody Rhodes to win. I'm a Cody Rhodes fan. I'm gonna start there. I'm biased, but I do think that like John Cena has bigger fish to fry with other people than Cody Rhodes. Like I don't think Cody Rhodes is his end game. I think it's other people that he's faced over the years that he has like more history with than Cody Rhodes that will be like the bigger. Like if he's going to get a 17th championship, it will be off of somebody else. I would even give it to Seth Rollins. Maybe you bringing them in with the Nexus and y'all, you kind of everybody coming in, rolling with each other and CM Punk and your.
It's either Randy or CM Punk.
I can see you tying the CM Punk and the Seth thing into Cena, and that making more sense than you in your career on Cody Rhodes. Like you don't have no beef with him long term necessarily. So I don't really get the long term storytelling of like you can get a year of action out of this on a weekly basis. I think it works better if Cody wins. And that's who I'm rooting for. I look in it, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes.
I mute myself when you go to the roads part of the song because it sounds like it's multiple people saying roads. That's my little effect there. But I understand you. Like I said, it's part of me that want Cody Rhodes to win, and maybe John Cena focus on something else as far as another storyline, and then builds up to the championship win that he actually wants. But I also see the storyline where he actually wins, and we got a heel championship run, and basically they build a beef between. You know how they like when Cody was going against Roman or whatever, it was like Cody and friends going against Roman. I can see it being Cody and friends going against John Cena and the final boss. We also got to put that into play.
Okay.
What the fuck the final boss is going to do during this match? Because it's still a possibility he might do some shit during this match. I don't think it's that I don't like I feel like he'll show up, but I don't think it's going to be anything to affect the match. Just off of the purity of the match. John Cena, the greatest at one time, against Cody, the greatest of current time. You know what I mean? But I kind of rooting for both. Like if Cody wins, I'm not going to be mad. But if John Cena wins, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to be at the edge of my seat because with Cody, I can predict what will happen next. With John Cena being the new champion as a heel, I don't know what they're going to go with it. But
I don't know that you predict where Cody goes with it because even within the bloodline, you still got the Roman Reigns follow up
mhm.
and The Rock. So you got two different storylines within just that family. And then when you go outside of that, you got the building thing of okay, you the chosen one, but you also got this other dude over here in Gunther that's paladin. So you got the undisputed championship that can happen. And then on top of that, you got all of these other you got Randy Orton following up. So you got a bunch of different ways you can go with specifically Cody after this that will make sense. You can even go to Seth Rollins route. You can go it's a bunch of different little areas that you can go into and like, it makes sense. The problem is if you have John Cena win, right?
Mhm.
His mission, he's got the record for the most. So we're done with that storyline. We can't go there no more. We're done. What's the next thing for him to accomplish? If he loses, he's still going for the 17th championship. So you can then take him in different routes where he's chasing different champions for that until he decides he don't want to wrestle no more.
True.
And if he does take a pause to go film a movie or whatever, it don't matter because he's not a part of like the main
The roster.
Right. If you make him the champion right now, he has to be there.
Yeah.
Gotta show up to the pay-per-views at least, bro. And that's tough for him, especially in his demand now as a coming into his rock level of like superstardom, and that people are giving him acclaim as an actor. Like you're gonna lean into that. That's
I
natural.
kind of feel like if he going on a last tour run for a year that he or whatever movies he can shit got planned is like after he goes through that run. But
100.
at the
Oh,
same time, I don't know. And really I don't know when the year start with John Cena when he first said it, or was the year started at the Royal Rumble?
yeah, I would agree. The Royal Rumble kind of sets in motion the WrestleMania picture, but I would say no. What starts the year off is the Raw after WrestleMania. But
Well,
WrestleMania
no, I
is
mean for John Cena's last run. When
no
did it start? Was
for
it start Royal Rumble or when he first said it?
I would say the Royal Rumble because you have the momentum of him coming back, and then you have the we're getting behind you, but you're doing weird stuff, and then you have the full heel turn, and it's like, oh, what the fuck? Because you got to remember again, this is his Hogan moment. This is his Nobody,
NWO.
yeah, like until this moment, like even when he was a heel, he was an unknowing heel. He was one of them heels that was like people didn't like him, but it was like because you doing these raps and shit and you coming at everybody, but we actually do like you. He was like a Stone Cold in the early days of like, you're a bad guy, but we like you.
Yeah, he was like a Santino Morella type. Like
He
he just
became heel more when he started winning every match. And now it's like, dude, you like the Yankees. Like now we don't like you because, but still you're still giving the babyface persona. You're not changing your act or nothing. You're not doing something different. You're still giving the same aura. It's just we don't like it no more because we tired of you winning. The Super Cena era.
yeah. That whole
Going to
what's
the
that
act
Jay-Z line?
and
Live
all
long enough to turn into a villain.
100. Now you going to the actor run. Now we appreciate you because you keep coming back and you still like, yeah, I'm doing this actor thing, but I ain't gonna be like The Rock where you don't see me for years. I'm gonna keep coming back every couple of years and just give you some action. I got you. I ain't gonna leave y'all hanging. So now you're a baby face again, and you're the super baby because you still again you haven't changed your character. It's just a matter of the perception. This time you're changing your character and the perception of you has changed. So this is the first real heel turn for him. So this is like the first Hulk Hogan moment of like, because you remember Hulk Hogan had the same type of thing where people were booing him in WCW when he was doing that weird Zorro shit and he was going against the faces of fear and he was going against Kevin Sullivan and them and all that bullshit. Like you were the baby face technically, but no one liked
True. I like
you.
I
Honestly,
only
this is his first time. No one likes you, and you're purposefully making people not like you because you don't want to be like. You're trying to be a dick. Before
like
now, it's like, we chilling.
that's so 'cause- see the reason why I asked when his last run actually started is because he said a year. So that means we got a year of John Cena content. So like I feel like even if like say if Cody won
Mhm.
the Raw after WrestleMania, John Cena is going to be there.
That's fair.
I feel like we still got you still got up into Royal Rumble or whatever. And then if let's say the end of it is Royal Rumble, that's not the end. Cause you still want that 17th championship. So I get what you mean with as far as if Cody wins. That could be a good storyline. It's just my mind is programmed more on if John Cena wins and that storyline on that for me tonight. I can't figure out like I know it's a storyline there if Cody wins, but I can't figure out what would be the bigger storyline or the appeal. But at the same time, I don't know, man. WWE been really doing real good with not being predictable. Because even when I thought they were going a certain route, they went somewhere else, pretty much. Especially
Right.
with the Cena turn and everything. But hey, I'm sitting here waiting to see what's next.
Well, what I would say is this. I hope again Cody wins, but I think they actually act a fool and just give us something that we wouldn't expect. You know what I'm saying? Um,
True.
I definitely I don't see Cena being a legitimate chance for winning just because of the mere fact of him having that he's a what you call it.
What, a part-time wrestler or what?
Yeah, like he's an actor. And now that when
True.
you start getting demands on you, like you're no longer beholden to the WWE, you're beholden to whatever your schedule is to shoot. So like he may have a shoot that like pop up and then it's like in the middle of a storyline. So he can't really commit to a long term. Everything he gotta be come back, do this, and go. And I think you get more out of him in a situation where he is Yeah, he's the older guy, and you chilling.
True. True. It's one match you didn't bring up yet though. But I don't know if you
Oh, no,
finished
no,
with.
I got more. This is the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, we chill, bro. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
Gotcha.
This is what we so far, but we can go to the next match. I know what you're looking for. I know what the people want to hear about because this is the real match. It gotta be Braun Strowman versus Taker Fight 2 at at WrestleMania for the #1 contendership. Is that what you're talking about?
Is that one is another match. But yeah.
Now, when I say that, I ain't gonna need to waste a lot of time on that match. Let me just be honest with y'all. Jacob Fatu about to beat the shit out of Braun Strowman again.
We know this.
Like, look, Jacob Fatu is that's okay. For all y'all sensitive folk that be on these little labels and shit, I'm gonna hurt your feelings for a second. Jacob Fatu is a nigga. You hear me? Like he couldn't boot the ass. He ain't giving he dog walking nigga. When you say
Straight.
you gonna dog walk somebody, I know that terminology. That come from my neighborhood. I know
He,
that. I know
he,
that
he,
terminology. Yeah, you about
he
to beat
speaks and he
somebody
speaks the
nigga.
nigga
You hear?
language.
Oh yeah, we got real ugly, real fast. Hold on.
Hmm.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, Pod. Pat, go for a second on the on
The only
on the
thing
last
about
match
Braun,
of the night. You know what
yeah,
the
I
contract signing.
I think. All right, before I get on any further, I'm gonna put this: Braun Strowman has been the Undertaker that loses to put the other person on or whatever, and it has appeal to it. But I almost feel like he's like we're like wasting talent that way, like him, like he was supposed to be the new Kane, and Bray Wyatt was supposed to be the new Undertaker. And I feel like that's sad that we've come to this point that he's become the biggest, scariest jobber there is, pretty much.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Like when you come to all right, so when you come to Fatu and Braun Strowman, they're pretty much the same character as far as like what they're supposed to be to the WWE universe. Like they're supposed to be these big monster characters that can't nobody beat, and they just kick the shit out of everybody. The problem is, they deal with each other. I think the biggest issue is again with that though is when you come to somebody like Jacob Fatu, he's meant to be a belt holder. He's meant to be somebody that somebody's chasing. He's meant to be the monster that the good guy finally gets to. And he can kick everybody ass. Like it's not even close. They're like, hey
Yeah,
man, look, when we talking
yeah,
about
him.
like putting belt to ass, like it's him and then it's whoever else you might want to put up there, but he's number one. Like if you look at somebody who look like they can beat the shit out you or whoop that ass, like he look like he gonna fuck you up. You hear me? It don't look like it's gonna be a good night at the end of rumbling with Jacob Fatu. You hear me? So I think he fits the bill. I think it's a beautiful yeah. Um but yeah, let's go Fatu. Whatever they
I
do with it, I don't care what the story is. He one of them dudes that I just want to see you win because I rock with your character and what I see from you in interviews offline. I just yeah, you my uncle, you the dude that I know and all that shit.
I think. Well, with me, I'm
So,
surprised. With Fatu is like whenever he's popping up, he's winning. Like there's no way. Like, well, the only time Fatu loses is if somebody come out either to help him and botch some shit up, or interference. That's the only time. But when it's like 1-on-1, he wins. So definitely Fatu gonna win just for the just because it's time for him to get that upsell pretty much to the next level or whatever. The other match I was gonna bring up was CM Punk,
yeah, it's
Seth,
the
and
last match of the
Roman.
night. It's going to
Yeah,
be the main. It's the night main event. So we're talking main event of main events of WrestleMania. So yeah, get into it
man, it's really.
and and make it safe where you're going. Because if you drive,
Oh no, that's just the background of where I'm at. I'm in the middle of the city right now. Um, God damn, it's kind of hard to say who would win, but I don't think Seth is going to be the one that wins. Like, I feel like if CM Punk wins, it's because Roman and Seth are too focused on their beef. If Roman wins, it's gonna be I'd knock CM Punk out. I knock CM Punk out for a long enough time for me to pin Seth or whatever. I don't see Seth Rollins winning. I, I don't know. But at the same time, if he does win, I think the route they're gonna go is blowing up the Roman and Seth rivalry to the point that it kind of looked like a Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens rivalry.
yeah, yeah. I would definitely agree. I think they build off the rivalry. Um, I think I agree with you. Self loses. I think that makes the most sense. I think okay. You know who I say you get a belt to? I don't know if you just said this because I was also, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah, I
saying.
know.
But if if they get a belt to CM Punk, I think that would be dope.
But this ain't over a belt.
You give him the moment that he's
Oh,
no, no, no. Hear what I'm saying.
mm-hmm.
Hear what I'm saying. From the storytelling, you give him the moment that he's been looking for to win, to have that moment of the main event on WrestleMania, and he wins the belt. You also give him people somebody to chase. So now you open up the Drew McIntyre lane. You open up the Seth Rollins lane still for him to come back for his rematch if you want to do that, and you want to get the belt back on Seth. You got the ability to cross over now. Have Roman still chase him after the Bloodline storyline is complete. You have the ability for them to go after Cody's belt with the Bloodline and then bring that. It's like you open it up to more. If you close it off and you say, all right, never mind, fuck all that, we're gonna get a belt to your boy. Okay. You give it to somebody other than CM Punk. You say you give it to Seth, right? You continue with the status quo. We've already seen Seth as the champion, and now you have to find somebody that's actually rivaled with. So it has to be Roman Reigns. So now you have to take the bloodline over here. You can't do anything with Cody because you have to go to Seth because now that's the next most viable thing for Seth. And when you got a champion, you got to kind of cater to your champion and make sure he has a storyline that's relevant and will keep the people activated.
But when you say champion, what
So
do you mean? Because it's not over a belt. It's just straight
when
rivalry.
I all right, hear what I'm saying.
Okay.
I hear you on the straight rivalry. The championship for WWE, both of those championships for the women and the men, is basically like these are the people who is like carrying our brands for right now, right? So it's not the belt. You're right. I'm not talking about. I don't care who wears a piece of leather. I'm talking about who's the person that like we're pushing as the face of this company right now, and that's usually the champion. Like right now, the reason you got Cody Rhodes as the main champion is because he is that dude, and right behind him is Seth Rollins. As
Okay.
far as popular, like
I
listen to
understand.
their pops. Seth Rollins is the only person that has a sing along better than Cody Rhodes, and then he gets in the ring and puts on a 4 to 5 star match every time, just like Cody Rhodes. So you're talking about your best wrestlers with the most acclaim, the most legitimacy, and the people like them the most, regardless of their tier, whether they're heel or babyface. I'm talking about like just yo. When you listen to these two pops, this is what it is. It's either the Cody Rhodes, or it's the Seth Rollins.
May I add
Oh,
that
like it's
that is musical
hey,
genius
like
in that situation.
like then Seth Rollins come out conducting the goddamn crowd, and people are still like every time that nigga say something, it's like so we're talking about like literally the hugest superstars in your company. Even last year in Philadelphia, one of the hardest crowds to get over in any sport or any genre. You're talking about still the biggest pops, them two. Like this ain't up for debate when I'm talking about this. Like these two are your dudes. So at some point you're gonna get the Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins trilogy, right? But until you build up to that, you have so many more options if you keep the championship on certain people. With Cody Rhodes, you like with the bloodline is such a big storyline by itself. You don't need a belt per se to define it. So you keep that as its own entity. You let that family figure that out over the next year. You feel what I'm saying? So by the next year, whoever is the tribal chief, the official guy, he's going against Cody Rhodes or Seth Rollins, whoever he picks. And you let him win the Royal Rumble. You understand? So you let Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa go out. You let Rock and Roman Reigns figure out who the big boy is. You let them two go out with the next dude, and you figure out all these tiers. You figure out how you're going to do the bloodline, and you make it. That is the storyline for WrestleMania, the bloodline, and then you tie in all these other things based off who's going for which championship, which gives you the ability to still have the flexibility with a Cody Rhodes or Randy Orton or whoever else to like build these other secondary storylines into major storylines over the years. So like you right now, if you play this right at this WrestleMania, you have your next 5 to 10 years of storytelling in this one show. As far as the options you have. The more options you close off, though, with each win, that's where you have the problem. So when I'm building a story, I'm not going to build it off of who makes the most sense to win. Like I'm going to build it off of if you win, you give me the most options after this to like build off of this storyline. Because I still got to make next year's WrestleMania. I got to make next year's Royal Rumble. I got to make SummerSlam. I got to do this shit over in Saudi Arabia. I got to do all this. So I need to be able to shuffle this stuff around. You feel what I'm saying?
True.
So yeah, that was what I thought. Like keep Cody as the champ. You can lose Seth as the champ, but you got to keep him in the mix for the next storyline. He should be the next storyline for whoever wins the championship in that thing. And then you take CM Punk. No, CM Punk wins. You finish your story. He's done. You get him out of here because he's really like holding on to a thread with his body. CM Punk needs to stop. So that gives him the excuse to do so. He's already done what he set out to do. So you can go ahead and go with the Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns thing. Let one of them win the championship, and you go through that for the next year of them chasing each other. And then you can complete that storyline. And then by the end of that, you've built up another person to take over. whether it be Gunther or Jey Uso has figured out a fresh move or whatever. Yeah, but that's my thought. I like this being the last match too of WrestleMania. I like it being the crescendo. I think it has the most intertwining storylines. Like you got the match with Cody Rhodes versus I hate that echo. But you got the Cody Rhodes match, but I don't see it having as many intertwining things that you can build off of. Like I feel like this triple threat match is about to be amazing in wrestling quality, but also in like where you go from here to build to next year. And I think it gives you a really beautiful roadmap, however you choose to end it, to next year, which is always the ultimate goal as a business person, like to get from this year to next year. So I love it. I see it, and yeah, bang bang.
WrestleMania 41, yeah.
Well, all right. Yeah. All right. So we got Nate.
For the
Y'all let us
record,
know
I
what y'all
think
think in the comments as far as
CM
y'all
Punk is
predict.
going to win. And that's it. That's all I had to say for the record. Just in case I ain't said it before.
That's what's up. I hope CM Punk does win. That we both on the same page there. I feel like I'm with you on that. I feel like it goes the best as far as long term storytelling, and yeah, we on the same page there. Hold on 1 second.
Also, if y'all all have opinions or comments on WrestleMania, feel free to go ahead and comment with who y'all think will win and what matches y'all
Give
think
me
is
one.
best.
100.
At sign THEPODNAS.
Indeed. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure.
While he gets that second, I like to give a shout out to. No,
Oh, go ahead. 'Cause I know you about to go ahead and holler at some of your and all that weird shit. Yeah, this
I
nigga
like to
about
give
to.
a shout out to all the women that like to get
What's up, my guy?
like to sexual harass me while I'm at work. I appreciate y'all. Y'all build up my self-esteem every day I work, especially when y'all wear tight pants. I'd like to give a shout out also to the girl that gave me a phone number on my notebook at work. That was creative and a little bit of nostalgia. All right. Okay, I'm done.
Hey, look, I'm with you, bro. As far as the sexual harassment, yep. I want to tell y'all to keep on doing it, and it make an old nigga feel good. Okay, like
Yeah,
like
exactly. All right, that nigga still got
look,
it.
I ain't about to knock nobody's play at them. If that's your game, you do what you do. Just make sure you are not ugly, because I'm a file a suit.
Yeah, I
We
definitely am.
read the
Yeah,
HR.
just like the women do. Yeah,
Yeah.
I felt threatened for my life. And
Because Joseph ain't playing, so we're gonna go ahead and keep it moving.
all right.
Yeah. So yeah, I understand that logic, my brother. But we're gonna keep it moving. The next thing we got, man, is a face grid reaction. We said to go from 104 to 408. So we're gonna play them, we're gonna play that, and we're gonna react to it as we go. Pat gonna keep on echoing me. So if you hear me twice, that's him. I don't know what the
Sorry.
hell. I'm not really sure what's wrong with his mic. Don't ask me none of that shit. Just know that may happen. So yeah.
I must be on mute while the video play.
Here we go. Hold on 1 second. Bong. And then bong. I think. Nope, nothing happened. So I need to hit bong again. All right. Okay, nope, that is not it. We are back to what I looked at.
The way you... All right. Nope.
Yeah, it was real exciting for nothing. All right, here we go. All right, this is what Phace had. This is the Phace vid reaction of the week. We don't know what Phace had. Phace has disappeared. He fell into the abyss, but we hope we get him back at some point. And in the meantime, this is his vid that we want us to react to. So me and Pat about to react to it. You heard me? Jersey. Here we go. Okay, I don't know what I just did. What the hell? Give me 1 second. Shit.
Damn, I got you.
Cody Road.
It's like we don't want to load or play.
There we go. There we go. Okay, here we go.
It sounds nuts, but actually it's a recognized condition called hybristophilia. And it means that there's a person who is attracted to people who have committed a series of very serious crimes. And there's a couple of reasons for this. On the one hand, I think some of the people who are attracted to these individuals unfortunately have a trauma history. So that is a higher risk for this type of condition because they're trying to reenact the same trauma again, sometimes even without them knowing.
You caught on to it yet?
Yep. Yep. Stockholm syndrome. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I did not. That was not an angle that I had written down. What is that? What do you mean, Stockholm syndrome?
With Stockholm syndrome, if I'm not mistaken, I probably need to go ahead and Google it first or whatever. That was just the word that
Hey,
popped in
Google
my
this
head.
shit first.
Or
Google it first.
whatever. But like,
Whoa, the fuck up. This nigga missed a whole goddamn second. That nigga was asleep. Did you doze off?
No, I forgot to say something. I had to be out quickly before I could be able to say something with the family.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
all right. Wait, let me make sure I'm not on. All right, I'm not on mute. Okay. Stockholm syndrome is a condition that tries to explain why hostages sometimes develop a psychological bond with their captors or whatever. Now I can see why. That is the general mentality I have in my head about it, and I can see how somebody will say, "No, that's not it." But the whole mentality I got from it is that whole feeling of needing to be around the people that either oppress you or traumatizing you, pretty much.
Oh, hey, I wasn't sure how you was gonna bring that back, but I respect it. I'm gonna say this, but I was okay. Motherfucker, you nigga, y'all cooking tonight. Can I just say that?
I'll be smart sometimes.
Y'all cooking tonight. Y'all are chefing this shit up tonight. I like it. I appreciate it. Yeah, buddy. I was because I was ready to poke. Pause, nigga.
Ready to poke.
No,
God dang.
no, nigga, no. Don't you know?
To the girls I shout out that sexually harassed me, I am also ready to poke. All right, giggity.
Yeah.
Did you just say to the old lady that sexually harassed you?
No, to the women at my job
Oh,
that are
oh,
beautiful and wear them tight ass pants that sexually harass me every day. I'm ready to post.
mm,
All right.
Yeah, the one that said something
mm.
about big print. You.
That old lady, they be staring at you with
Nah, not
that
that
gray
old
hair.
lady. She get on my goddamn nerves. Fuck
Oh
that.
no, nigga, not the old lady that be. I'm talking about, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know he got a thing for
Oh,
like old
hold
ladies on the low. You
on.
know the goddamn
Can I just ask a question? Can I ask? Can I ask a question? In his defense, when we say old lady, what age range are we talking about? Because up to 65, I'll roll with it. I'm grown enough.
you
Grown enough.
gonna ask Phace. He gonna
It's-
give you the extreme.
I'm talking 35 to 65. We can talk. We can figure
There
it
you
out.
go.
We'll
There you
understand
go.
at some
That's a
point.
new range for you.
Yeah, it's there you go for you. You
I
know what I'm
just
saying? But
he's
if
young.
it's Pat, if Pat's saying say this nigga gonna say 65 to damn near dead, that's what the fuck he gonna say for me. Knowing Phace.
No, if you about
Ain't
to
shit
get,
wrong with that.
I don't really.
See what I mean?
What? Oh, what?
To each his own, Pat. If you want to fuck with him that old, that's what you do, man.
Nah, nigga, no.
Shit. Damn. What the nigga? What? No, we not about to fuck no corporate. What the hell wrong with you?
No. Back to the story at hand.
You- I don't even know where we was at, but we gon' what the nigga? What? What the fuck? In the words of Dave Chappelle on Half Baked, nigga, what? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all go ahead. Got it.
Mm.
I'm
So are we looking at the rest of the video or is there some more we gotta watch? Or
yeah, we just started. This is the
okay,
video.
go ahead before I say something.
Oh, we gonna cook. We got like a good 3 more minutes
Yeah,
to cook.
yeah,
Okay.
we got something to say about this
So they're
shit.
attracted to
I
people
personally
who
got
might
something to
hurt
say.
them, who might damage them. It's really sad. But a couple of less sinister reasons. People sometimes feel like it's almost a celebrity, especially the way that we're profiling criminal nowadays. And if they can get that person's attention, it means something about them. It's a boost to their self-esteem. And
You. Face, this
I'm
your video. I want to make sure I give you room to cook too as well.
Hold on, let me get this audio straight real quick so I can cook.
Okay, let me mute myself. I see y'all
I'm
got
trying.
all.
I'm trying my hardest to let this lady go ahead and explain everything she got to say and give her the grace before I start saying this sounds like excuses and bullshit to me.
Aha. See, there we go. There we go. There we go. Um, see, me personally, I see this so-called disorder on a daily basis at where I work at. Countless females date the criminals. Countless females, I'm talking about staff that works there, end up dating the people that are housed in the building. And I don't understand it never time. And I sit back, and then it's a common thread with all these people. It's low self-esteem, um, uh, the dating history. All of them have the same thing. So maybe that does give credence to this bullshit that she's saying. But at the same instance,
None of these
bad
bitches better.
decisions, bad
Go
decisions
ahead.
is bad decisions. Bad
Not one
choices
of
is bad choices.
not one of them. Not to cut you off. Not one of them better say anything about how men are and how men are ain't shit or none of that shit. They better not have not one motherfucking opinion about men masculinity, none of that shit. They better not have that one motherfucking thing to say about men ain't doing this and this, that, and the third. Because bitch, you chose that. That's the life you chose, bitch.
Now, I see it as an excuse. I see it as an excuse for a lack of self accountability and making countless stupid ass mistakes over and over and over with the people that's being chosen in this relationship. But I just give you that precursor to this little bit of the video. Y'all can continue.
Uh, if you go ahead, click play, if you hear it, you might be away. Wow, he was.
CM Punk is the most difficult person, but the most logical person as far as where we go from here. You did. So I'd say go for it. Like at this point, it's the storylines. Like Phace even said, like it's not necessarily the title or who got the belt.
What the fuck are you?
Am I tripping?
We talk about these crazy.
Oh shit.
Hold on one second. Yeah, funny as hell. That is hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Hold on. All right, I'm done. I'm done laughing. Okay, we back. All right. As far as these crazy hoes, look, so far, the biggest problem I got is that this is your target audience that you looking to holler at. Am I tripping so far? You say yes.
No. I'm.
Oh, okay. I'm like, am I tripping? So like that. So far, that's my biggest. What? Like, why is that your boo? That
Exactly.
ain't who I'm looking at as my talent pool of like options of people.
Exactly.
Like, so that starts off there. It's a red flag already. It's something triggering, but I don't know.
Why is that where you shopping? Why is that where you shopping at?
Yeah, that ain't the store we shop at. We don't go there. That's the
You
store.
never.
That's the store that everybody knows the occupancy getting over. We don't even fuck with that store. We keep it rolling. You need
This the
gas.
one
That's
time I
like
allow you to visit a bear in the woods.
That ain't the
This
one.
this one.
That Chevron we don't stop at.
This is the one
that's
time
like
I allowed the
you
woman to visit the bear in the woods and say it's safe.
that's like you petite going to Lane Bryant. Come on now, that don't matter.
Yo, hey, look, man. Listen, man.
A
Lane Bryant.
cocaine bear in the woods.
Hey, look, man.
Shit.
Look, man. When hey, man, it's gonna get cold in the winter, man. Hey, look. Pick your fluff ass
They
up.
gonna make it. Shit. Petite motherfuckers don't need that big shit. Look right drinks on their little bit ass.
Hey, look, bro. You gotta remember, man. These niggas coming out the pen, man. And these niggas want to listen. Man. Hey, boy, I'm talking about Gorilla, Ving Rames, and Baby Boy. Nigga, frog splash them off the room. Nigga, bit of morning. You know.
Let's play on these hoes, man.
Hey, look, man.
Guns and butter.
Hey, look, man. I like to be warm in the winter. You a little chunk. Come on, holler at your boy. That flap under y'all don't mean nothing, but I'm gonna eat good every night.
But that flap on his stomach means something.
I know it's some good pussy marinade nothing that flap. I know that.
Yeah, you just know it. No, you just know it's some pussy on that flap, but you don't know if it's good or not.
Watch this.
That shit may not been washed. You just can't
When
reach it.
we was at ODU, do y'all remember a girl named Mercedes by any chance?
No.
Okay. Okay. You might have been gone by then, Phace. Pat, do you remember a Mercedes? Ladna.
I can't.
Fluff fluff. Fluff fluff.
She was fluffy.
I bet you if I asked Chewy, he know. See, Chewy
I'm
was
pretty sure Chewy would know.
Chewy was with me in the Jules crib days. Y'all might have been sporadic at that point. But man, brother man, Phace Mob.
Hmm.
Man, when I tell you, man, they look, man, it's somebody, you know, the little pocket you talking about? That shit a hot pocket, nigga.
They just said a hot pocket, Lord.
Some good.
This nigga, yeah.
Boy, that shit, boy.
Mm-mm.
You go ahead. I'm going by my business, man. Y'all got it.
What this Asian lady about to give an excuse for?
Okay, personally, watch this shit.
You got to play on Tiz?
Do I got the? Yup, I got you. She looked like the lady that married Young Jeezy.
This is not as cute.
Jenny May.
Gianna May.
And
Oh
finally, this is sort of the ultimate bad boy attraction. We know
See right there.
that this
Hit pause. Hit pause, honey. Hit pause right there. Hit pause.
Don't be saying
did.
ultimate.
I did.
See right there. This ultimate bad boy. Motherfucker, these ain't bad boys, these are criminals, bitch.
And what you want to do with Diddy anyway?
Criminals, bitch. Convicted criminals. They've been tried and convicted with proof, fact, and evidence. They ain't bad boys. They passed that part.
Hey, criminal bitch.
Now, it's a recent thing in the news. It was a older lady, a very attractive older black lady. She got married to this man who was a prisoner, who was convicted for murder, for 4 murders. I believe he was serving life. They got married with him. She met him not before he got his charges, after he was already in prison. She met him that way. He was already locked up for the murders. So it was a known thing that he had murder charges. She goes to visit him in prison for a conjugal visit. Do you know what happens?
She got pregnant?
No, she got killed. He choked her ass.
Oh,
he killed her ass too.
Whoa. God damn.
Unallowed.
Damn. That shit went crazy.
So instead of the family accepting her poor decision making ability, they want to try to sue the prison. How you gonna sue the prison? You married the murderer, knowing he was a murderer 4 times over. They came and wanted to be alone.
A Siberian tiger as a pet.
Exactly.
What? Like if a dog gonna be a dog, a duck gonna be a duck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
God dang, human's gonna be a human, but a killer is a killer.
And in YouTube language, an unaliver is going to be an unaliver.
What I would say is this, man. What would be uncomfortable for me is like even if it's on the other foot, right? So we niggas, it's an inmate woman. Like even if she look good, like I'm uncomfortable as hell, like because I don't know that you rehabilitated. I don't even trust this system to be like, oh yeah, you coming out, you ready to be with me? No, you about to rob me blind, bitch. What are we talking
This
about
my
here?
thing.
This is a
This my
criminal,
thing.
a hardened criminal.
Even with the women who date sex criminals,
That's even
y'all
worse.
willing to put these men around y'all kids? Really?
Oh
How,
man,
how your poor decision making goes that far?
man, yeah, that's crazy work.
That's the shit that ails me. Like first of all, you put yourself into danger, and still you don't have no accountability to the point that you just blame the man.
Yeah,
So every
that's
stupid
that's
mistake
bad.
you
You don't
do,
involve
it's the
kids.
man in the background fault for the stupid mistakes that you do. Nigga, no, that was you. You decided that. That's the life you chose. You chose to be a victim. Like, don't get out my face with that fuckery and shit. That's why fucking Black Captain America said the other day that masculinity is
Black
dying.
Captain America.
So I said
You talking about
masculinity is dying
you talking
now.
about the first Captain
Motherfuckers
America?
can't make up their mind what they want.
You talking about the first one or this bootleg second?
The black Captain America.
the
The one with the movie. Papa Doc.
the Negroid. You
The
know,
Oh,
Papa
the
Doc
fake one.
Captain America. Papa
Hawk,
Papa
Hawkman,
Doc
Falcon.
America.
You know that dude.
Yeah.
Flap flap.
Oh,
That nigga flap flap.
the Captain America that Eminem beat up.
Yeah.
Did you say that Eminem beat up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Papa Doc.
he's not believable.
He
I'm
was
dead.
Papa Doc.
I can't believe you was Captain America. You lost to Eminem in a rap battle.
I can believe he's that Captain America because in the way they write Sam Wilson in the book, I can see Anthony Mackie play that role. But yeah, he's not like the Captain America, the black Captain America black people want.
Man, I just don't fuck with Anthony Mackie.
But either way, these bitches is crazy. You lost your goddamn mind, B.
100.
And like I said, I don't want to hear you have any opinion about black masculine, like male masculinity. Men ain't shit. I don't want to hear none
Bruh,
of that shit because
bruh, none
that's
of
what you chose. You chose ain't shit men, and then wonder why shit happened to you. Be 1 + 1 = 2. If you put your hand on the stove, it will burn.
boy, you talking, boy.
Wow.
Like you a dumb motherfucker. I just want you to say that. You dumb as hell.
If you
Yeah,
put
that's
your hand
sexy or
on the hot
whatever.
stove, it
If
could
you can
burn.
make it out, with an orgasm and not be dead, yeah, bitch. Watch horror movies. Do that. You want some
It just
excitement?
amazes me.
Netflix and chill with
The
horror movies.
massive stupid ass decisions people make and lack the accountability to see the dumb ass shit in
It's
them.
called
Like
natural selection.
now I get these motherfuckers behind bars are massive manipulators. They have nothing but time to think of nothing but game. But motherfucker, you go into the situation knowing they are manipulators and allowing yourself to be constantly manipulated.
That's part of the fantasy.
This goes even more for the people that work with these motherfuckers. Not it doesn't go as far for people that civilians, but it's still stupid ass decision they part. It's an extra stupid decision for staff and workers that work around these motherfuckers to even fantasize or entertain, I should say, any type of relationship with these motherfuckers that's locked up.
I think Epstein Island and P Diddy being prosecuted should show people that some fantasies should stay fantasies
100.
for your own better good.
100.
Like, keep your dumb ass in the house. Watch Pornhub or something. What the fuck?
It was a movie about that shit. It came out recently. Damn, what was the name of that shit? Got this shit.
They're just stupid as hell. Like I don't even want to hear this bitch explanation anymore. It's just, you just trying to put science to some. This is why bitches
There
is
you
dumb.
go. There you go. Finish
That's
that.
what
Finish
y'all
that
should do.
thought.
This is why these
Finish
bitches
that
is dumb.
thought.
Bong bong.
Ding ding.
Finish.
These horny bitches is dumb, and they're gonna die. Pause. Unalive. They're gonna unalive themselves. They must
Bro,
all be suicidal or something.
you're wilding with your rhetoric. Like,
Ding ding.
Somebody need to be wild. There's some wild shit right here. Like, is my rhetoric wild, or I can't even say that shit. Is my rhetoric wild,
It's
or what they're actually doing is wild? Like, I think
a
my
little bit of
rhetoric should
both.
match the energy of what they're actually doing, because
Boom.
that shit is retarded. Like you might as well, dog. Like, what the fuck? Go chop. Like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna play devil's advocate real quick. Real quick. Maybe they're looking for security and safety in those that can't go anywhere, that they know where they can definitely get it from at all times.
all that, man. Yo, get your security in the goddamn security system, man. Get ADT. Get a ring.
Are you talking about the security of always
Fuck
having someone and not being abandoned? Is that what you're speaking?
Sure, maybe they're feeling that way. Maybe they're looking for constant sustainability. If someone's always in the same place,
And
someone they
to
don't ever have to
those,
look for. But motherfucker, yeah, you still have to look for them because what if you call them and they don't have phone time? What if you
mm,
can't put nothing on their books? And that's the only
so,
way they can call you. They depend on outside money and shit to be able to function and do shit
and
like
they're the
outside
ones giving
people.
that money. They're giving that money.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
to them, I would, man, this shit is just
To
so
all
stupid.
y'all women, to all
To
y'all women
if y'all trying to
spending
find,
your child care on these motherfuckers,
I'm gonna say to
shame
them
on
like
you.
I say to all women: heal, go get therapy. Heal, go get
I thought
therapy.
you were talking about the other type
That's
of
what I
heal.
normally say to women before they talk to me. Heal, go get therapy, figure out what's wrong with you, then come back to this and see if this is a logical idea. If you still think this is
Hey,
a logical
Huh?
idea, then
what
natural
type of heal
selection
you
shall
talking
take its
about?
course.
Are you talking
Hey,
about heal like you tell dogs heal, or
No,
heal
well,
like
maybe that bitch need to heal. Maybe you're right, Faith.
hey,
No,
look, no, bro.
I mean heal as in get the fucking psychological therapy that you need to heal, so you can look at this shit and
oh,
see where you're wilding it.
oh
like
okay.
like the fuck abandonment. What the hell you mean the jail is abandonment? What this nigga going away for years or whatever. You can't be
This
more
nigga
abandoned
been
than
this
that.
nigga
Like,
been locked up for years and he trying to get with this nigga with hopes of him one day getting out.
and they proved that it was right. What the fuck? Man, if I get with him and he loves me, ain't nobody gonna ever mess with me but him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Never thinking who else is he talking to? Who else is he doing while he in there?
mm-hmm.
You don't think about these other countless
Bro,
factors
hey, that's the
that
disgusting.
are
You just say who else is he doing while he in there? You wild.
Oh, pause.
it's reality. It's reality. It's reality. You feel me? Like I don't understand the mental processes of people who make consistent bad decisions. I don't understand it, and I'm trying to wrap my mind around what's the logic and the steps they take in their decision making process, and I can't. I try
There's
to see it
no
from a different
there's no
perspective,
logic
and I
behind it. It's
can't.
all emotion. It's all emotion. When you get to this level of thinking, it's all emotion. There's no logic behind it or whatever. It's if it is some type of logic, it's a bias. I can't say it's a logic. It's just a
There's no
bias.
amount of money or insecurity I can see or understand about to make anything like that happen. Some of
All
them
right.
do something for financial gain. I can't understand putting my job or my livelihood at all in danger or at risk for doing something for no fucking inmate. I can't see any. This is just dumb.
Mm-hmm. And he's not even good as a criminal because they got caught. So why you want to go with a failure?
Hey, that's like
Oh shit.
what they do in the in the war plans this week. Niggas drop the Yemen bombs in a group text.
Come on.
That's what that sound like to me. Like he just let it
Just
all go.
dumb.
That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, boy. Man, they don't want nobody with a 9 to 5 for shit. For shit. Y'all pick any damn body. Y'all pick any old damn body and pick them as the representatives of a whole gender. And then say they all fucked up. No, nigga, you pick the starting draft. Like you the fucked up one. You fucked up the team.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Nobody told you to pick the retarded motherfucker that thought killing was all right. Or unaliving was all right. I already fucked up by saying it. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? And then this goofy bitch here with this goofy ass face on the screen gonna try to give an excuse to the reason why she like getting tossed up by criminals and ex-cons, bitch. Just say you like getting tossed up by niggas that didn't have it for a while. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
You trying to give excuses?
Hell, but it's funny as fuck.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just say you want to get
And then you
tossed.
paused on the moment where she looked like she just finished. It looked like he just finished and he finished in her mouth. That's where you paused it at.
That's hilarious, nigga.
Like, come
Nigga.
on, man.
Yo, did
It's fat.
you hear that?
Look like
It's fat, damn it.
like an Asian squirrel in
You
the face.
get tossed up by niggas who ain't had it in a while.
Like, what the fuck?
I'm dead, bro. That is
Do you expect any less? It's fat.
man. That is cooking tonight.
Get obsessed with inmates, bitch.
I'm glad I showed this video.
You was
Yeah.
a dumb bitch.
All right. Yeah, all right. Whatever. Nigga,
Dumb
what's up?
bitch, you.
Good choice.
I
Good
hear
choice.
it sound good. It sound amazing. I hear
Yo, they got a PR way of saying every damn thing that's dumb, yo. Like, I swear to God, I said it before, I say it again, but America is dumb, and they think that shit cool.
Come on,
And this bitch think it's cool to fuck with dumbass people that got
listen to
caught.
me, man. I wasn't even born at night. So you can't even get me with the at night last night analogy. Like I wasn't born at night at all. I was born in the daytime. Well alert, sun is out. Everybody see it. What's going on? I came in the world ready to see everything.
Nigga, I was born at night.
My
At
son was
8:30.
born. My son was born damn near like an hour and a half after. Like I'm talking about, like nigga, yeah, nigga, we was born in the daytime. You ain't about to catch us with that. We caught you sleeping. No, nigga.
Nigga, I don't put it this way. I was born at night. I don't even
I'm
sleep
too
at
old,
night.
bro.
I was born at
So,
8:30.
Life when it come to this, when it come to like interpersonal relationships and like biology and all of those things, like I've studied it to the point where I ain't gonna say I'm an expert. That would be ignorant of myself. But what I will say is I know way more than the average motherfucker just walking the street. You ain't about to play me. We ain't about to do this. Get your jail loving ass on. I'm about to get out. You gonna have me in your house for a good month, and then next thing you know, it's a DV on my record again, and I'm back in jail. Cause they ain't gonna believe you, because I'm the jail guy.
You the type of girl that like the nigga to steal your tax returns.
Yeah, that just all sound like a setup.
Like you.
Let's get this nigga right back the way he came from when I get tired of him. Let me get some good dick for a good couple of months. And then when I get tired of it, let me blame him for something he ain't do. And because he was in jail, they gonna believe it. Goodbye, sir.
Now, if it's a woman that can pull that off,
I know this
more
game.
power to you. If it's a woman that can pull that off, more power to you. But y'all
So
crazy
I'm
emotional
telling
ones
you,
that
is
think y'all gonna get
it's the fucked
married,
up part.
like
It's
I could
hella women
understand
that
that
pull that shit
scenario
off
better.
all the time. Hell of them. On a plethora, a cornucopia of women that,
It's
that
a gaggle of them bitches. A gaggle of them.
yeah, you ain't what I really wanted. You
She
just
look like
happen
she
to
gagging in
be
this goddamn
a,
video.
a good piece of whatever for right now. You the scapegoat until I get to the dude that I really like or the type that I really like or whatever. And then when I'm done with you, I'm gonna move on. And then as soon as you actually done caught feelings and you be like, hey, why you wanna do that? You know what? You sassy. You DV. Good day, sir. We ain't even about to talk about it no more. We done.
Mm-hmm.
And once they do that, you gone.
This lady in this video look like she's gaggling
Life
as
is
we
life.
speak.
And sadly, this is the life that we live as men. Like, pursue us, love us, want us. Don't pursue us too hard. Don't want us for real. Don't like us. Oh God, you are a horrible person. We don't want to be in the forest with you. We'd rather have a bear maul us.
The bit they'd rather be in the damn woods with a bear at the
Bro,
same time talking to an inmate and then wonder why she feel like the bear's safe.
hear what
Man,
I'm
we
saying.
gonna get the fuck
You
out of here and
talking
take this
to
Asian
an
bitch with
anti-red.
you.
I think that is the dumbest thing that ever happened to any man. But what I won't say is all they shit is stupid. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, you said you're gonna be in the hood in the forest with a bear
I need Melissa Ford to
or a
come on
man.
this podcast so I can feel sorry about the shit that I said.
Ma'am, have you seen what bears have done in the forest?
Have you not seen Cocaine
If you
Bear?
saying okay, it's a bear that's in the house and he calm, relax, and you want to be with that bear. All
This
right.
ain't Bearstein.
But, ma'am, a bear in the forest. Have you seen a bear
Yogi.
in the forest? Their evidence don't show that they show mercy to nothing with flesh. It get it get real medieval out there real fast.
They
Um,
so obsessed with inmates, that's why they want to cuddle with a bear in the woods.
yeah, don't do
Bunch
that.
of suicidal, horny, suicidal bitches. How you be horny and suicidal?
But I ain't mad at the suicidal part. My part is the horny part. Like, look, you want a man's man, got you. He gonna protect you all that. And then you said, I would rather be in the woods with a bear than the man that I just said that I want. What the fuck is you talking about? You lost me. You
Yeah, we
lost
got
me.
to.
And you want what you don't
I'm about
want.
to send you the Black Captain
I'm
America.
confused. I'm confused. But you know what? I will give you
Grant
Have
him a
you lock
Mac.
you up.
whoa, 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 whoa. Bring that back. That wasn't a whole lot of black. That was like a couple of blacks on that one channel, but most of it was like a lot of white women going to the club that night.
Emmanuel in
We
space.
ain't about to- No, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Emmanuel in space.
can you woo woo woo? I ain't about to put all that on the black women. Hey, look, they
Is
have
her
their
last
purpose
name Wu?
the
The
same way.
General Gagger 16.
Her last name Wu? Woo, woo,
Yeah.
woo.
All right.
Uh,
What I mean is the same way we have our faults and our flaws, they had their faults and their flaws. But in this argument that I'm bringing up, it wasn't a lot of us, period, in this.
Evident. Evident
It was
mother
a
set
lot
plan.
of our lesser melanated brethren and sistren
oh
chiming in
shit.
on this. So yeah, I don't wanna put all the wrong imagery because it's some imagery that fit. Don't don't
Mhm.
don't don't argue.
Oh,
Hey,
everything I say apply to them
this
too.
one ain't what I'm talking about. This specific argument ain't what I'm talking about with that.
Everything I
But
said
it's
apply to
fair.
them too.
Don't get me wrong. You ain't like crazy or off base or oh that nigga tripping. No, I ain't with that. No, you mm,
It's
mm.
funny that this is episode 187.
Hey, look, man, I'm shooting at everything, man. Look,
Pew, pew.
you know what I realized this morning? All right, I'm gonna tell you where all this energy from me come from. I don't know where y'all going from, but I'm gonna tell you where my energy coming from. My son turns 10 tomorrow, right?
Happy
And
birthday!
yeah, okay,
He got the
love
same birthday as my
big, big man Aries,
It's
all
the
that ram
30th or it's the 31st?
the 30th. He ramming everything. He's full Aries.
Oh, he happy birthday today. Today is his birthday.
Well, well, actually it's 2:59, but you know, we roll with it. We
Oh,
roll with it. But yeah, we actually know his time. Like I
oh,
was
true.
right. I caught that nigga. So I have a very distinctive memory of my son's birth.
He came 1
But
minute before 3.
giving birth. Like, okay, so when my son was giving birth, I had exactly 20 seconds of loving on him before he almost died and his mother almost died at the same time.
Damn,
Both of their heart rates spiked to above 200 beats per minute.
damn.
His was at over 300.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. So he had a hole in his heart, and she was just like going into shock because she had an emergency C-section, and I think her body just wasn't ready for all
All
that.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but just know that like that's how I met my son. Like, I love you, son. I'm gonna always be here for you. Hold on, we gotta take him, sir. Excuse me. Crash cart. What? Whoa, 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 what? Whoa, crash. Whoa.
Oh man, I feel for you. 'Cause I could just imagine how you reacted when that all that shit
Bruh,
happened.
and you know who I am as a person, so you can
Mm-hmm.
imagine that whole NICU is getting towed the fuck up throughout this process. So yeah, but when we say like energy as far like yeah, it's different when we talking about yeah. Go ahead. What we was talking about?
You crazy bitch.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Hey, look, man. When I tell you when it come to these, look, the
the more I
problem.
look at this Asian girl with this face like this, the more I'm
Hey,
attracted
look,
to her.
I'm oh God, this is awkward. Come on, bro. You wild as fuck. We can't even try to be black. This he always with the fuck shit. He
I
all
know.
he all
Hmm.
he love the others. God damn, man, you can't even hide it for a few minutes. Yeah, look,
I
if you
can't.
didn't know, Pet like the Guala Gualas. He's a huge fan of them. He been digging them down since '03 at
Maybe
least.
look at that.
Big supporter. Big supporter.
Probably was '01, '02, but at that point I was just meeting him, so I can't speak to his personal life at that point. I just know what he was saying.
I was just meeting myself too.
As far as when I know him, he been so he would go for some with a slanted eye or too much eyeliner and some lip liner. I'm telling you, yep, that's right up his alley. Guatemala or Guadalupe or
Guala guala.
Some people like to eat different.
Xiaolin Shang.
Some
He
people
would
like to
always he
try
would always
out
look at it.
different, delicacies from different
Yeah,
cultures.
he
Oh, you
eating
like
them.
to eat out different nationalities?
He is eating them all. He is ready. If you wanted somebody who was hungry, that nigga ready to eat. So go on, holler at him. You
Nigga
go
say
on
he's an international eater.
go on ahead and give him the
International eye.
bang bang bang.
International cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
What's
this
a
about me.
different definition of being international?
I like international,
International breakfast, huh?
but I would rather
The house
have.
of pancakes.
I hop ass nigga.
Hey, look, man, it's something about melanin that tastes different, and I've tasted them all. I've had twins of other races. I've had, yeah, I done some nasty shit, and my niggas done seen it.
Nasty
It
nigga.
um, what I mean by that is it y'all got to roll with me. It happened. Pat ain't wrong. Pat ain't wrong. God bless his heart.
Nasty ass nigga.
You, and you, me, and you. You gonna love me. Hey,
You gotta.
we gonna be nasty.
And
Yeah.
you, and you, and you. If you add another you, it might be a threesome.
Hey, you was a dummy for that. Hey, you gonna be nasty. Yeah. You gonna be nasty. We on the same page in the same book now.
Yep.
Crazy.
I knew Pat was ready to roll because he's disgusting.
Sorry.
Pat going to hell on a scholarship with gasoline draws on happily with a smile on his face.
I've been there. It's got bad parking, and it's not a nice place to be. Very bad parking. Crackheads everywhere.
Me and Phace, we kind of on the same page. We teetering, but we don't really want to go. But yeah, we nasty.
I'll be back.
I'm sorry.
I'll be back.
No, it's okay. Look, guess what? You are where I'm going to be in a few years. I see it. I'm wiggling my way to the nasties. I see it. The more I give a
the older
fuck,
I get, the less I care.
Life teaches me I should not give a fuck.
Yeah.
The more and more I wiggle my way to that side, like, oh well, you know what?
No.
I keep on trying to get up, but why do I? I don't know why. I can go ahead and just do me, and I remember I know exactly what that looks like every day.
Nobody gonna like it anyway. So, might as well do whatever. Because everybody else doing what the fuck they want.
Caring that gets in my way of being great sometimes. Sometimes, man, I would be woo.
Yes, nigga.
Oh man, hey, Phace. At the epitome of getting the watches in. Tell me you wouldn't trade. Hey, bruh. All right, then. Yeah, that giggle tells me everything I need to know. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. It's certain points in your life where you really look back and be like, you know what? I had it good and didn't know it. I was bitching. I was fussing every day. Like, man, this is some bullshit. Had I known, man, I could have did this for a good 10 years. A good 10 year run.
Hindsight is 2020.
Let me just say this. At my nastiest, I probably was my happiest. And I mean that on my level of like, please don't fuck with me because I'm gonna whoop your ass. All the way down to the, oh yeah, I'm about to donkey fuck you. Like it's about to get ugly. You might want to put down some towels. I don't give a damn about your period. Like, yeah, we about to get ovulate. If you want ovulating, you're gonna be after I'm finished. We about to get it together today. You heard me? Yeah, I'm talking about it was disgusting. I'm talking about purple panty drawers over the railing. My homeboys walking past like, oh, this nigga wild. And I'm bonging. I'm talking about he. Hey, now, how y'all do it? Didn't expect y'all to but since y'all here, this is how you do it. If you hadn't seen it before, if this was your first time, if you was a virgin that day, you got a tutorial. I tell you that. Just like that. You got to put your fingers right here, right here, finger right here, hand right here, hold right here, squeeze right here, and pull from there.
Those days in Hampton, boy.
Hey, can I just? Hey, look, I know this ain't got nothing to do with it. We were disgusted. Like when I tell you, me and Phace had a good 3-year run that is to be rivaled by Wilt Chamberlain and maybe one other human. I don't know the other human, but Wilt Chamberlain about as good as you gonna get. We was wilding. Like it was when we tell you like we be like, yeah, I don't really want to do nothing now. It's cause of that. Like we don't, man. This ain't
fair price flea market, boy.
woo. When we tell
If
you this,
you ever been in North,
when I tell you the rodeos we've been through, oh my God, it's been some bucking Broncos, and we done tamed their ass right on. Calm on down,
man, man.
man. When I tell you, like
If if
y'all don't even
only I could tell some
want to
of
know
these
why me and
stories.
Faith get along so well. We've been lasting since like 7th grade. When I met him, we were both coming in the game like, well,
Mm,
what we gonna do is
mm,
be cool with them.
mm,
They gonna like us. I ain't gonna say why they
mm,
gonna like us. They might not never talk about it, and we gonna be quiet.
mm,
We gonna
mm,
make sure we ride
mm,
this shit out. Like, hey, nope, but I won't dare. I ain't never seen nothing. I don't know nothing about nobody, but I damn sure slayed that body.
Being nasty, you find out different things about yourself,
Man, when I
different
tell you,
characteristics.
it's hey, look,
You
to all
unlock
the
different
people out there
superpowers.
that are like in the younger demographic, you're trying to figure your way out. Can I tell you the best place to be? Be the cool homeboy that's cute. Like they
Mm,
think you're attractive, but you don't be trying to do too much, so they kind of don't really put you on their radar until it's too late. And then next thing you know, you like knee deep in and you like they like, what the fuck happened? I didn't even know oh my God. Boy, I'm telling you, that is the best place to be the surprise guy. Yeah, you just like hanging around me because I'm cool. I know. Yep, that's your cervix, ma'am. How you doing?
man, those are your wisdom teeth,
Yeah, like we up in the mix now. We done got disgusting now. We are yeah.
man.
Uh-huh.
That's your ear,
You doing shit you was like, I ain't gonna never oh my God, I am doing it. Oh, and it feels so good. I don't know why I was waiting to do this.
man.
This
That's the back of
great.
your neck,
And yep, we them dudes. I'm telling you, it's different.
man. Past
And
your
all the
forehead.
women out there who have had that surprise guy, they know exactly what I'm talking about because they hit that surprise guy. Like, oh my God, this nigga done fucked me up. Why am I in his bushes? I don't understand. Something is wrong. Like he was the L7 guy. I would have never guessed. And he done fucked me all up.
That was good. So sad.
I mean, I had to go to work tomorrow. I done took 2 days off. I'm talking about I'm trying to figure out why I'm calling this nigga telling him I love him, but I didn't want to love him because I wasn't supposed to be in love with nobody because my plan for 2025 was, yeah, we them niggas. It's ugly.
Fuck your life up.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry.
I used to tell them, I fuck your life up. You don't want to fuck with me.
Boy, you was a dummy. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Like tomorrow. Okay.
Warn them today. You don't want to listen. See, if you want them,
Message just
see,
now.
this a little message for all the little young men out there.
Bring
If
it
you
back.
want them and be honest with them at the beginning, it takes all responsibility off your hands. Just tell them, hey, you don't want to fuck with me. I'll fuck your life up.
Look,
If they continue, hey, that's their bad decision making.
sorry.
You already told them. You already told them who you are and what you're about. All you can do is be honest. And after that, what else do they want?
This don't got nothing to do with your video or my video, but it is relevant to what you just said. It goes back to what we always preach, like integrity. Like the person you was when you started, be that person at the end. Like just keep being that person. Like that's who you are. They told, roll with it, right? Like don't switch up on them. Like give them that. and then allow them to choose. That's the fairest way you can do it. And I don't know what Phace doing. It sounds like he playing with pots and pans. Are you beating on something?
Nah, moving the weights around.
Might be. Yeah, guys.
You know, it's a joke there, but I don't want you to call me no bitch. Hey yo, do y'all remember when Phace first showed the way he did it?
Man, what?
I can't remember if it was Rodney or last call. That was like, man, what the hell? Put them
It was one of his many videos and shit.
no. It was,
Yeah, it had said something.
it was a regular podcast. And niggas was getting on him because the weight was a little as hell. I'm like, what the fuck is you listening? He was like, no, I need my wife weight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How we get? How did we get? That I'm falling in love with just because of that facial expression right there. So what we are talking about? Face laugh. For a moment, you almost did a face laugh.
Oh shit.
No, I'm letting you get your laugh out. I'm still here, nigga.
Still right.
Oh shit, bro. Yo, yo, I'm crying like shit. Yo, tears are streaming. Yo, like it's bad. Yo, you should have never said go ahead. I'll wait. We gonna be waiting for so long. Yo, you gotta say so. Cause I'm gonna just
Oh my god. And what was the
something like the quiet is funnier than if you said
oh and what's the, we gotta end it, man. We had the third one. What the next video?
Let's hit the wholesome video so we can wind this bitch down.
Hey yo, it's y'all commentary that be making it work. If you just let me go off my imagination, sometime it'll be better. It's when y'all start saying stuff. Oh God, my stomach hurt. Okay. We about to go, y'all. All right. Look, palate cleanser. This show went off the rails a long time ago, but we're gonna roll with it. Debauchery at its finest.
Makes for good content.
Oh man. When I tell you you have gotten the best out of every single one of us tonight, at some point you boy, if you still don't understand the partner, something wrong with you. Um, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead to the wholesome moment. Hey, Phace.
You?
Man, you hey look. Man, you made me laugh so hard and don't even probably understand.
I'm glad I could provide you with that much laughter, brother.
You probably get it. And you might have played into it more because of that, but I appreciate you either way. Oh man. My nose, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna sound like I'm turning the heat down like Umar in a minute. Okay, here we go. All right. I gotta hit the pause. Hold on. Hopefully this don't go too fast. Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right. Wholesome moment of the week. When I say this before I say this, I'm gonna just put this on there as a caveat. If you a real dude that got a kid, especially if you got a black boy, this moment gonna hit you. I cried. I shed a thug tear the first time I saw it. It was very like it when you say the wholesome moment of the week, like this one of the moments, like as a black dad, you feel what was happening in the moment and you understand. And especially as a black man, you understand both the dynamic of the child or the younger man in the display and the officer in the display. So the wholesome moment of the week, my people. Hopefully this can cleanse our palate from the fuckery we've discussed this evening and just take us into the week on a very positive and healthy note of just the spirit of love, camaraderie, making sure we reach back and grab those that are not necessarily able to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, Paul, and us being the ones that if we can, we do that. So
Do what?
pull our brother up as we ascend.
Okay.
But wholesome moment of the week.
You know.
If y'all missing what's happening in this video, you got police officer that pulled a young black male over. Obviously, he's an older black male as a police officer. You could tell he's kind of been one of them grizzle officers that kind of seen a lot of stuff going on, but he sees this young man, and for whatever reason, you could tell he was kind of giving the young man the dress down, like, "Hey man, you wild! Like, what the fuck is wrong with you out here? You making us look bad." Da, da, da. But he also lets the young man go and gives him a hug, and you could just see the young man like break down and just like surrender, like, "Yo, I've been fucking up. Like, I just been looking for somebody to just take the time to just give a fuck about me for a second and give me that male attention that I've been seeking because my dad won't there, whatever the case may be." And you could just see that dynamic play out in real time of like, it's a lot of people out here that just hurting and they just need something. Like they got a hole somewhere and they just like looking for somebody to fill it with something that's actually positive, not gonna make them a worse person because of the experience. So if you run across somebody like that, go ahead, pour something into them nice. Like show them some love. If you can, help them out their situation, do that. If you can't, at least give them, what I'm saying, some type of push toward that encouragement of them seeing like, okay, God giving me a signpost here of like, I can do this. Everything will be all right. I can figure this out. I can make it past this moment. But yeah, that's the wholesome moment of the week, man. You know what I'm saying? Love your brother, love your young brother, especially, man. If you got somebody in your life that's younger than you and they looking for that direction and you are able to give it, jump on in there and holler at them and let them know what's up, man. Like it may be a quick conversation for you, but it may be the difference between life and death for them. So, you know what I mean?
True.
Each one teach one, and that's the wholesome moment of the week. Bye, your
Yo,
boy.
I was gonna say it was the moment when that officer had this face. It reminded me of Bernie Mac and Whitaker on "Don't Be a Menace South Central" or "Drinking Your Juice in Your Hood."
Even though it's funny, I understand what you're saying. It's almost that look of disappointment in like your people. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he had that.
Like, why are we here? Why am I
Yeah,
even having this conversation? Like, what the fuck is going on? You can almost see it in that little chop to the shoulders. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing out here? Why am
Devil's
I
advocate.
because of you?
What if that's really his son?
And that's even possible. And if that's the case, bruh, when I tell you, if I was to find that out and then rewatch this, I'm talking about I'm breaking down. Because I know what that would feel like. Because when I on a small level, a very small level, when your son get in trouble in school or you know his mama hits you and be like, hey man, he done cut up on this level. Like there's a something about you as a man that looks at your little man like, come on, bro. It hurts in a different way to where I understand where that chop would have came from. Like, come on, what the fuck do you got me out here looking crazy for? That would even make more sense to the extreme urgency that this officer had to this young man. Like, yo, bro, what the fuck do you have me out here looking crazy for? You my son. This shouldn't even be a conversation we have. So I understand that dynamic too of like, hey, I done gave you the chance. Stop playing and go ahead and use the chance. Don't do what I did. I did that because I ain't have a chance. I was figuring it out. You don't have to figure it out. I got you. Go do exactly what I got you. If you just follow I promise you're gonna be straight. I what I'm telling you ain't based on what I did right. It's what I did wrong that I'm telling you based off. I'm telling you, don't do this so that you won't end up here where I did.
Hove did
What
that.
this
So
did. It's
the
like
goat.
he giving you the cheat codes to the level, and you saying, "No, I'm gonna go ahead, take it the hard way. I'm gonna put it on Hall of Fame, and I'm gonna try it." Okay, I I guess, but oh, this is excruciating because you could have just, man, we could be on level 10 by now. Why are we still here? Like this is stupid.
Hove
So I
did that.
even understand that if that was his son, that would even make more sense. Of like, oh yeah, I'm really about to go hard on you because like you mine. You done lost your mind for real, bro. What the fuck is going on? Why am I here? And I'm your daddy, and I'm a goddamn police officer. And all these people know me, and you got my damn name being tarnished in these streets, and they know you as Junior, and your ass out here acting a fool. Put your goddamn shirt on.
Or devil's advocate, he could have been like, boy, got me out here. I'm glad I ain't married your mama. I'm glad we got the different last names.
Well, that's possible, but then the hug at the end don't make as much sense.
He's still his son though.
I guess. I, it's possible. I I would say it's possible, not plausible.
What
It
if
is definitely a possibility. I can't negate it out. I'll give you that, but
There's
you
weird dynamics out here.
you
Maybe he
pot.
wanted to fuss him at him. He wanted to
Hey,
fuss at him at first, and then end it off with love.
when I tell you you potting just pod now, you pot because I where the hell did you come up with that? That shit
You
is
never
funny.
know.
The fact that you even came up with it, mean, hey, I appreciate the effort. I'm not even mad at it. He was like, I'm gonna find an alternate angle to this. We ain't about to have this love fest. Let me break this up. But what if? And he just
Exactly. I'm just saying.
fine. And he was like, "Oh, well, this, well, I can put it together."
Mm-mm.
Best one, but I ain't mad at you. I like the shot. I will respect the shot and stand on that. Face, I appreciate what you did there. I see where you was coming from. You was trying to just go pod. I'm not mad at you.
Or,
Oh, he pod. He pod.
last thought.
Hold on, wait.
What if this ain't got nothing to do with the little black boy behavior? What if this is an accident scene and he's letting him know the result of the accident, and that's why he gives him a hug?
Now, that's possible too. Because again, we don't really hear the conversation. We are drawing this assumption from the context of what the comments, the caption, and what people said was. But we don't know if this is actually from the people involved. So you got a point there. Because in that case, then it does paint things in a different perspective. It's more of a consolation as opposed to let me love on you. It's more of a I'm sorry that I have to deliver this news that you did this. And that does add a different brevity and gravity to the situation. Like yeah, that's different.
Or, final thought,
Damn, you
final
potting.
thought,
Damn, what the hell you eating tonight?
final thought,
Let's
final
finish.
thought.
I hate
What if, what if it's a traffic stop, right?
I hate the back and forth.
And the black dude is explaining how he need to get through because he about to lose his job. And the black cop's like, "Well, I understand, man," and gives him a hug.
Mm, that's I'm not mad.
Random.
The scary part is, and I think that's the scary part about this, and that's the part that hits home to like where it can reach so many people to where everybody can kind of have a opinion on it. Is it's it's one of those scenes where depending on your perspective and what your background is, you can resolve from it what you will and then roll with it. Make sense?
Or, or, or,
Or
what if the dude has nothing to do with the scene at all? He's just walking by and walks up to the cop, and he just stares at the cop, right? And the cop was like, "What, nigga? You want a hug?" And they be like, "Yeah," and the cop just gives him a hug.
Hmm.
that's actually believable in this social media age.
Okay, you done painted this in a whole nother narrative than what I. Okay, all right. I had this going a certain direction. It was supposed to be all wholesome. Now you done made like, well, this nigga could be on some nefarious shit. Okay, we gonna go ahead.
So, so
I'm gonna
187.
go ahead. I'm gonna let this go. You pick what you get from it. What you will.
I hate the
How
back
about
and
that?
forth. Neck up.
Yep. Whatever you thought. Yep.
I love y'all.
Um, in the meantime,
This has been Face. Thank you for listening.
yeah, man, we love y'all niggas, man. And look, if you want to pay some money and you want to get some back in return, how can they do that, Faith?
Go to the stuff, Arche Clothing. Google it. Click the link somewhere on the page. All that shit. Once you go there, you receive a discount promo code for at least the 10-20%. Hey, springtime's coming up. Get some spring shit. Hey, got some slides. Sport your toes. Hey, or if you want to put some Artre socks on with some motherfucking Artre slides on, hey, get it. Or if you just want to wear your partner's clothing and rep your favorite podcast with your good merch in the springtime, hey, do it and save some money at the same time.
Man, get you some Ted socks. Have my face on your ankles, man.
Hey,
Do the thug. You know what it up. Do that thing. Artre clothing. ARTRE clothing. We can't spell clothing because face won't let us. So
hey.
Nope.
Entree Clothing. In the meantime, man, if you want to support and you want to give us money, but you don't want nothing back, you know what I'm saying? You can see the financial ways. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna hook y'all up to the end of the podcast for that. You want to see how to support financially? Hey, look, man, go to one of these.
Check the bottom. Check the
Do
bottom.
all that
Check
at
the
the bottom.
bottom of the
At the
screen.
bottom of the screen, you know what I'm saying? You got the Cash App, $ Podnas one, $ one. We got the whatever else we got, and holler at us. So do that. Oh yeah, click on the Spotify link, and if you are a listener and not a viewer, go ahead and click that monthly membership, man. That helps us. Um, right now we doing this off the muscle, usually at a loss every month. So if y'all could support, that'd be dope. I ain't gonna even front. Otherwise, holler at your boys, man. If you want to get in touch with us, if you want to get in touch with one of us individually as a group, you want to send us topics for the next week, you want to send us your thoughts, but you want to do it in a more intimate fashion. Pat,
You
how
want to
can
cuss us out on the low?
on all of this stuff?
For all our social medias, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, X, whatever they want to call it this week,
Fuck this blue sky.
TikTok, um, @THEPODNAS. That's @THEPODNAS, and that is all our social medias. And on Facebook, Tiz Space Pat are the pod.
Indeed,
Holla.
indeed. Hit us up. Holler at us, man. We be looking forward to the messages, man. Shout out to Rodney and Last Call who hit us up over the past week just to check in on us and make sure we was good. The check-ins to just make sure we're okay as human beings is always dope. Like that's probably the coolest thing. But if you just, want to holler at us, please make sure y'all reach out on all those platforms that Pat just listed. Otherwise, man, we about this thing. Y'all have a great week.
Peace
Uh,
out.
as always, man, I've been 1/3 of the partners, and I've been your boy Ted, and I've been along with.
It's the other third of the partners. It's the Padawan here. Shout out to that one girl with the BBL at that thing wink when she popped that thing open. I like you. I like your lie. And also my phone's about to die, so I might just end up disappearing. But I love y'all niggas, and I hope y'all have a great night. And I appreciate the whole partners clan out there, and I've been along with.
Yeah, it's fake. I ain't got all that shit to say.
Well, we about this thing, man. Holla at y'all. They said he ain't got shit to say about it. So we motherfuckers. Have a great week. We love y'all. Be good to yourself and each other. Hey.
This shit about to go. Well, at least I made it to the end of this.
Well, let it down there, nigga. Shit. I mean, we about this thing.